Yeah, let's come back second half. Damn, the whole time. Let's prepare. Hey, let's
Welcome back. It's 26-24, 1.2 left in the first half. You had a hard foul that was called. Free throws at the line. If he goes ahead and knocks down both of them, we'll be tied up going into the second half.
The Central is making a comeback. They were down by 8, I would say. Was their highest deficit, but looking tied up right now.
Gets that one to go. Again, it is a 1-on-1 situation, so he knocks down the first free throw. He's rewarded with the second one. And he gets the second one to go as well. Here comes the inbound, stolen by Central. Looks at it, get it up. The shot would have counted if he was able to drain it. And it looks like 2 points need to be added to Central, as we are going to be tied up at 26 apiece going into the second half. We'll be right back on the other side on the opening of that. Welcome back to the 2023 United States Ismaili Games. We're here at SWAC, Court 1. We are starting the second half tied up between Central and Southeast at 26 apiece. My name is Nate Suleiman, and hanging out with me for this game is Keon as well. Keon, what are you expecting out of Central here in the second half?
Yeah, they made an amazing comeback in the first quarter. So, they're down by 8, just tied up right now. So, we're at the end of the first, so I'm expecting good, close, competitive games.
A couple of clutch free throws to go ahead and tie things up. Dishing it out to the big man. He's going to look to get some space, but a foul called on Southeast 6. Central looking to take the lead for the first time in a while. Looking to work the paint, gets that shot up. Great defense, but not good enough.
Nice
as Central gets the lead.
Nice spin move by number 8.
Ooh, almost traveled there, but able to maintain his balance, gets the shot up to tie it right back. As you mentioned, Central was down about 8 points late in that first half, but they went ahead and rallied with a couple of stops on the defensive end and 2 late free throws. Looking to work the paint again. This time it's going to be an air ball. Looking for a foul, doesn't get it. Irfan, step back 3, not going to go. Great box out by Central to secure the rebound. Loose ball, they scramble for it. Central has possession. Aggressive defense here by Southeast. Swinging the rock around. Central with a deep shot, clanks off the rim. Sean bringing it up the court. Gets a pick. Not much contact there. Sai here with the shot, clanks that one off.
So still a tie game at 28 apiece.
Does the big fella have a 3-point shot in him? I don't know if he's knocked down a 3 just yet this morning. Southeast just struggling. They continuously are missing. I believe they're approximately 1 for 7, taking into consideration the end of the first half.
But it's still a tie game, so
passing the rock around Central. You can see Irfan calling a defensive set for Southeast. Down low, one inside. Look at everybody on Southeast swarming around that man, and he still finds a way to get a bucket.
number 9 is a beast in the paint.
And we appreciate all of you for tuning in this fine morning. Again, this is group play. You'll see plenty of action here on this stream. Sean dishes it out to the right side. Irfan looking to drive, kicks it right back out. A lot of drive and kicks here as Irfan's wide open on the right hash. Teammate can't seem to find him. Foul! 2 shots coming up. And of course, we've got a couple of other streams going on as well. If you wanted to catch throw ball, volleyball, you can check out the socials at USIG on Instagram, and you'll see the links there.
We'll be live streaming all the games, all the days from the tournament.
We've also got cricket. We've got women's cricket. Matter of fact, I believe the next game that we'll broadcast on this stream is women's basketball, if I remember correctly. Unless, of course, courts get changed. Can't connect on the second one, as that would have tied things up at 30 apiece. Central driving inside, just throws that one up, hoping for a foul. Doesn't get it. Offensive rebound, and second chance opportunities have kept Central in this one, and they've got the 3-point lead. Irfan chucks that one up, gets rimmed. Central. Once again, drive, kick. Gets the defender to blow by, doesn't take the shot. Shoots a nice, beautiful fadeaway. What a shot.
That was a very clean shot, too.
Gets the bump, gets the separation, and knocks it down.
Central kind of taking the lead at this point.
Southeast looking to get a little bit of separation. They're going to take a elbow jump shot. Not going to go. Doesn't even connect with the rim. Out of bounds. Subs coming in for both sides. Get some fresh legs.
Southeast needs some fresh legs because right now they're kind of down and haven't scored many points since the half.
Adil looking to drive inside. Wide open shot, left side, gets it to go. Wanted to high five the teammates apparently wanted to high five him, but he didn't really notice him. Left him hanging. Quick timeout here. You can see Central's all hype with their nice lead. Again, down in the first half by 8. Now in the second half, less than 14 to go. They've got themselves an 8-point lead. By the way, we understand that the score bug currently doesn't reflect the accurate score. We will go to get that fixed. There's the score coming out of this timeout is Central 37, Southeast 29.
Normal angle.
Tall defenders inside that paint. Southeast gonna lose the ball. Ref does not see the push in the back. It's gonna be Central's ball. I feel like sometimes I gotta get my jump hands on the other.
Until we're zooming back in.
Another deep shot. Doesn't get that one to go. Southeast looking to cut into this deficit. Plenty of basketball left. 13 minutes in the second half. This is the first game that both of these teams are playing, and what a beautiful spin move. Gets the layup. Of course, we've got junior basketball, youth basketball. Ooh, what a beautiful high arcing shot there.
That's a good net.
Southeast looking to respond back. I still can't get over how nice of an arc that was on that shot. Zahir, top of the key! Can't get that one to go. Gets called for a traveling violation, though. Irfan asked for an explanation. The ref gave it to him. Irfan said, I got it.
No bucket with an 8-point game left to go. 12 minutes left.
By the way, since this is our first day casting basketball, we're still working out the kinks. We definitely want to put on an A+ show for you. That ball's tipped. Southeast. 2-on-1 opportunity. Zahir gets the easy layup. Woo, little step back shot by Adil. Can't get it to connect, though. Looked like a tip ball. Who's it going to go with? Central's got possession. Looked like it touched Sean last. Almost at the halfway mark of the second half. Drive, kick, Adil, 3, bang!
42-33. Central trying to run away with this game. 11 minutes left to go.
And here's the defense chant coming from the bench once again of Central. As Sean floats that one up, can't get it to go. And here's Central slowing things down as they've got a comfortable 9-point lead. Big fella looking to work it down low. Can't get the foul call he was looking for. A little too much power on that one. That's going to be a quick intentional foul. Sean knocks down the three, but it will not count.
Subs coming in for both teams. Some fresh legs in. 9-point game, 10 minutes left to go.
You should always have your hands on the camera because it's going to slow down your reaction to it.
Southeast wide open, left corner, takes a minute to take the shot. Allows the defense to get there. Rebound secured, and that man does not care who is in front of him as he gets that layup to go over the big fella.
Number 5 with a great putback.
Again, we'll be broadcasting all day long on this stream. We've got a couple other streams going on as well if you want to check those out. Who got it last? It's going to stay here with Central. Solid defense coming in. Ooh, almost lost the ball there. Gain possession. Kicks it right back out. Central one with the shot, nothing there. Tips it right outside. Another deep offensive rebound, but they're going to lose the ball as Southeast gets the steal. That's one thing I think has definitely helped Central here is their second chance opportunities coming from the offensive rebounds. That's going to be a foul call, easy one there. 2 shots coming up for Southeast.
Southeast needs some buckets because right now they are down. And they had a lead earlier in the first and went away.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly what run they're going on, but from what I recall, it might have been approximately, let's call it 22-14 in favor of Southeast at one point. And you can see the run that Central has gone on to give them a 7-point lead with about 8:34 left to go in the second half.
Central made momentum at the end of the first. They were down by 8, came back, tied it up, and now they're up. So Central clawing back and trying to get the dub.
Someone just left their laptop next to us in hopes that we would watch over it. Merry Christmas to me. I just got myself a new gaming laptop. Here's Central looking to push the pace. Adil looking to take a charge. Oh, and it's going to be called a block. Amon tried to draw the foul, put his body on the line. Ref said, nice try. We're staying down here with Central.
The legs were moving. But good call by the ref.
That kid's got a family. He actually does.
Call by the ref.
Yeah, it looked like Amon tried to be set, but wasn't completely there.
But make sure you have your hands on here at all times. Because if you loosen this, it'll kill.
Should be 2 free throws? No, no free throws.
Now we're going to go ahead and check it out. As the refs are going to talk over it, but they've got a little bit of a wet floor situation. Definitely want to make sure we take care of the safety of our players. Here's the inbound from Central, looking to find a little bit of open space. Gets it all the way back out. But that one's not going to be a backcourt violation since it was coming from the inbound as a pass. That is completely legal. Central calling to slow things down. 7-point lead, 7 minutes left in the second. Step back, 3! Can't get it to go. And another, believe it or not, offensive rebound for Central. Here's another 3-point shot. Gets that one up, can't connect. Southeast gets the defensive board.
See if Southeast can claw back.
Plenty of time left, but time is running out as Amon gets met with 2 defenders. Tip ball stays with Southeast. Even producer is into the game as he's looking for better camera angles, sipping on his Starbucks.
Shout out to the boy Shakir. Straight out of Virginia.
Wide open shot. Oh my goodness. Careless mistake as he was wide open in the corner. Lost control of the ball, stepped out of bounds. Central's ball.
We got ourselves not a close game, but close-ish game.
Yeah, I kind of want to be cheesy and say one of these teams is going to continue to be undefeated after this one. Thankfully, the comments are turned off, so I can't get trolled. What a beautiful move by Adil as he turns for the layup. Southeast looking to respond. Back with the layup by their own. He gets blocked. Tried to regain possession. Timeout. Southeast.
Call a timeout.
Well, let's see if they call a timeout or if they...
Yeah, the ball was going out. How?
That was a foul.
Foul.
Excuse me.
Okay. That was a timeout?
Got a little too aggressive on my end.
No worries.
I'm actually curious what the call was. Because you've got free throws coming up here.
Technical.
So was it a tech for...
For what? Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is possibly language. Unfortunately, we don't have ESPN-style replays for you. By the way, we've jumped in viewers. We were hanging out at 14. Now we've had 32.
Oh, wow.
I'm wondering if we'll hit a half century here shortly.
Shout out to our viewers.
Sean gets that second one to barely go in. Yeah, share with your grandma. Share in those WhatsApp groups that everyone's talking in, you know?
Facebook, Instagram.
Let them know we're live. WeChat, although I think that's in China, but you know.
Snapchat, maybe. People use that.
Look at that. I just lost 2 viewers because I said WhatsApp. It's terrible. It's on me.
Refs talking
Refs
it out.
Yeah.
Nice for
Our
communicating.
producer doesn't like the Starbucks you got. You got the Apple Crip Starbucks.
I get the pumpkin spice. Isn't that like what's popping right now?
It's September, my friend, not October. Here's the inbound. Southeast, 4 minutes left to go. Looking for a bucket to start the momentum train, and that's when you need that man. As he connects on a little bit of a fadeaway jumper. Cuts the deficit.
Southeast needs more buckets.
Again, just for the folks at home, it is a 30-second shot clock. So they can milk the clock at least half a minute. The pressure is on Southeast. That one's going to be a foul. I believe that's on 6. Central saying he was looking to shoot the ball. Not sure if the ref is buying it. Looks like the ref is.
2 shots for number 9.
I'm hoping that by the end of the day I can remember the names because I don't want to keep saying, you know,
Yeah.
Central 9. Like I know a couple of the Southeast guys.
Did wish they had jersey names on their back.
Misses the first one. Here comes some subs.
Fresh legs in, 44 to 39. 3 minutes left to go.
Gets a second free throw to drop. Back up to a 6-point lead. Southeast is looking to get a bucket here. A 3 would be crucial to cut into a 1-possession ball game. Irfan, Sahir, top of the key, can't get it to go. Hits the front of the rim. Central, the smart thing to hear will be to go to milk the clock as much as possible. You can see the defense swarming him. He's going to get that shot up, not going to go. Southeast secures it. Looking for a little bit of a fast break opportunity. Sean looking to find some space, throws that one up, can't get it to go. Defensive rebound secure, but Southeast gets the steal. Man in the air, shots up, can't get the layup to go. Central secures the rebound. The person who left their laptop with me just took it back.
If I'm Central, I am slowing down the game. I want to milk the clock as much as I can. With the lead up.
Aman recognizes his legs are just not under him to guard that, as he's going to get called.
Number 9 is bullying everybody in the paint.
We've got another basketball game coming up here in Court 1. Again, we've got 6 courts active here at SWAC. So if you're in the Dallas area and you want to come hang out, stop by SWAC. We've also got a couple of games going down at Bob Jones, PSA McKinney, Plano as well. I'm from out of town, so I'm hoping those two aren't the same exact thing.
They are not. You are. You're good.
Nailed it. Like I live here. Sean, three-point shot, connects on that one. Oh, but it looks like a whistle was blown beforehand, and that basket is not gonna count.
Looks like a travel. Was it travel?
No, I believe it might have been a clock situation.
Gotcha. Ooh, that's not a.
Hang tight. Here's the inbound. We are live. Defense chant coming from the Central bench. Irfan needs to kick it out for a 3. There's the shot, blocked. I wonder if anyone here has the last name James, so I get my Mike Bremen, you know?
Blocked by James. Can't do it, but.
Adil definitely wanted to chunk it up, but the smart thing to do is to hold on to the clock and milk the shot clock. Tried to play some defense there with his feet, Sahir did.
1 minute left to go.
Sahir takes a shot, can't connect on that one. Loose ball, Southeast gets it, put back is good. 5-point lead for Central, timeout called. 55 seconds till the end of this one.
Close-ish game. Glad the close-ish game.
Yeah, so look here, let's kind of draw out the situation, right? Shot clock is 30 seconds. Central has ball. So obviously it's more than a 1-possession game, so you want to play some trap defense, a little bit of press coming from Southeast is what you can expect to try to create a turnover. Central so far though, unlike the first half, here in the second half, has maintained the possession, has maintained ball, haven't really had careless mistakes.
Yeah, they took over. I mean, they were down in the first, came back. You know, they stepped up, they realized, hey, stop turning over the ball. And the Southeast has been doing the opposite, so that's why they're down.
Sometimes you just want to have fun with it and have
7 seconds left to go in the game.
I gotta say, some of these courts have a lot of fans. I mean, we've got some here, I'd say about 30 people watching on our side, but you've got at least about 150 on court 3 watching that game. Here we go, here's the inbound from Central. There's that pressure from Southeast coming, and Irfan's gonna try to foul him. The ref calls it.
Stop the clock, make some free throws.
And again, we do go in that free throw situation where it's 1-1 until we get to over the threshold with team fouls. It's actually not going to be a 1-1. Change what was going down here. Central once again with the inbound. Southeast looking to trap them. Central looking to get out. That's going to be a foul. It looked like Southeast was trying to get them in the backcourt for a violation.
Yep.
But obviously Central was able to go ahead and get it. The V thinks we're hilarious. We appreciate that. By the way, I'm pretty sure the stream is supposed to have comments off, so I'm not sure how we got that to happen. But as long as you don't troll us, I think we're okay with it. Be nice. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Beautiful
nice
passing
block.
there.
Nice block by number 9.
We appreciate kind words. We have feelings too. Oh, beautiful defense. Doesn't matter. Amon wants a call. Conversation coming regarding the bench of Southeast. They look upset with something. Not sure what the call is, and that's going to be a tech.
This ref is handing out techs. Props to him.
Looks like the bench might have been chirping a little bit too much. Refs are communicating what's happening here.
get some frustrations, but you know, can't give your team away 3 points.
I'll tell you one thing. These refs have been able to handle all types of pressure, right? They know how to work with the athletes. A lot of them actually play themselves, so they understand the perspective of a player. But you got to make sure things are kept in line.
Yep, can't have a wild game.
Since that was a tech, we are going to see some free throws. Excuse me, we are going to see the possession go with Central.
Up 5 with 15 seconds left in the game.
Central with the inbound. He's allowed to go ahead and move along the baseline there on the inbound. And that's going to be an automatic foul there.
9.9, 2 free throws potentially.
Now, they're going to go ahead and call that 1-1.
1-1. College rules.
Yeah, so the way that works for the folks at home that might not be familiar with it, unlike when you're in the bonus in the NBA, where you get 2 automatic shots, this one's going to be a 1-1. You got to knock down the first one to be rewarded a second one. And since he missed that one, it's going to be Southeast driving it up the court. Oh, and that one's going to be a turnover. Central has it. Is there going to be some sportsmanship? Looks like there will be. We are in Dallas, so it's only right that Central wins their first game here in Court 1, 48-43. Southeast came up just a little short.
Now we can zoom in maybe on that.
That is game 1 of many today.
Absolutely. Plenty of basketball left. My name is Nate Suleiman. Hanging out with me is Keon. We've got more basketball action coming up on this stream, so don't go anywhere. The teams are going to get out of here. The next team's going to come in, warm up. We'll keep the shot for you. Well, we'll go rest our voices. We'll be drinking some chai. And we'll be right back. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Hang out, though. We'll be back with women's basketball right after this. Welcome back to the 2023 United States Ismaili Games. We've got women's basketball here in Court 1 as you've got West A taking on Southwest A. Should be a fun battle again, 20-minute halves, 2 of them. As we've got a quick 1-0 lead here for the home team. Looking to drive it inside, kicks it out. A little too tall. Looked like she stepped out of bounds. Ref says we're good. Of course, we've got the pleasure of a bird's eye view. And speaking of which, what a beautiful high arcing shot. Can't get it to go, though.
Got some familiar faces from the West. You know, I am from the West Coast, best coast, but know some people on the Southwest as well.
Well, look, if you're going to call it the best coast, then they have to win. Because I feel like if you call it the best coast and they lose.
But, like, West Coast, best coast just sounds good. You don't say East Coast, best coast. Like, it doesn't, you know, West Coast is the thing.
We'll see if that holds to be true. Southwest.
East Coast, best coast. Northeast, northeast. Get it right, Keon.
Somebody mute this guy.
Shout out to my producer. Shocker.
Somebody mute the producer.
No bias.
Ref. Letting them play here early on. That's going to be out of bounds. Can you show Court 5 Southeast game? Unfortunately, I cannot because, you know, we're not quite ESPN. By the way, what a beautiful shot there. Gets that one to go. But you can visit the USIG website, and you should see scores once they've been updated there. Unfortunately, we are limited to Court 1 as she's looking to return the favor. Can't get that one to go. All right, we've got a couple of fans in the chat. If you're watching and if you'd like, let us know who you're rooting for, as that one's going to be out of bounds. Try to get it inside the paint, but couldn't quite secure it. And in case you're just joining us right now, the home team is West, is what I was told. As you can see, they're wearing the white jerseys. That is correct. And, of course, the purple is Southwest A. So it's West taking on Southwest. A little bit of post-game work looking inside. Tried to get that one to go. Looked like it might have been tipped. Southwest with it now.
Scoreboard has not been updated yet, but right now score is 4 for the West, 0 for the Southwest.
Quick foul called. Yeah, West is up by 4 at the moment. All right, so we got someone saying West Coast is the best coast. Okay.
It's just the lingo. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm from the Southeast, so I'm not sure what rhymage.
Southeast Beast?
No. All I know is, you know, the old, banks that free throw in to get him on the board. Second free throw, tried to bank that one in, but you did go ahead and get an offensive rebound from Southwest. Trying to pass that one out. Defense was swarming all over him. Driving inside, puts that one up, can't get it to go. Defensive rebound was secured for a moment. Loose ball, tries to get a foul. Not going to convince the ref, though, as that's going to stick with Southwest.
Southwest with a good hustle play. They need more points on the score, so they're going for the ball.
We had a couple of athletes come over and be like, hey, are you going to broadcast the other courts? Nah, man. Only number 1. Only number 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't got the bandwidth to cover every single
I will
score.
say this, though. If you want to be broadcasted, you got to make sure you continue winning so that on Sunday we can broadcast your game. Shot doesn't go there. Everyone on Southwest right now was outside the perimeter. Shot barely grazes the rim. Tries to keep it inbounds. Great job there by Alina to keep that one inside. I'm trying to learn names. You know, we've got numbers here. I don't personally know everybody.
Alina will be a commentator. Ooh, future down the line. So, shout out to her.
Mahek tried to drive that one inside. She's had a couple of great moves early on in this one.
Mahek is a veteran. This is her 3rd, 4th tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So,
have you ever competed at Nationals?
I have not. This is my first time at Nationals. Second time at Nationals, but, you know.
Okay.
Not that good, unfortunately.
Well, you know, back in my day, when Nationals first started. No, I'm joking. We did have the Legacy Trophy get initiated actually 10 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So this is the 10th year since we started that, which was back in 2013, of course. Quick math.
Quick maths.
Low scoring affair here. This is the first half. West taking on Southwest.
9:15, you know.
This
still
could tie it up. Misses.
9:15, still early in the morning for some hoops, but hey,
It's never too early for some hoops. You're from the West Coast. You understand that.
I'm 2 hours behind though, so I feel for the West people right now. They're on 7 o'clock.
Mahek. No one. Gardner takes that shot. Can't get that one to go. And that's going to be a quick timeout. Talk things over. Clock has stopped at 12:51. The ref drains that shot, though. We'll be back after this timeout. 4-1. West on top. Welcome back to the United States Ismaili games. We've got women's basketball. You've got West, which is in white, taking on Southwest, which is in purple. And I've got a lovely friend with me here from the Southeast. Aiden, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Doing well, man. Excited to call some hoops. We had a great game early on. We've got another good one here. And it looks like the refs is trying to figure some things out on the court.
Yep. It's a
Looks like we have I'm trying to read the lips of the ref, as you've got a coach on the sideline for West. Because he typically, when someone throws up that tee, I'm thinking a tech, right?
Yeah.
Like everyone else.
Yeah.
But I feel like his lips said intentional foul. Intentional foul is typically when you cross the arms. But hey,
Yeah.
let's see how things get going here. By the way, we've got a couple of other streams going on as well. You can go ahead and check out our socials at USIG on Instagram. You'll see all the links there. We're going to try to show you as many sports, as many teams, as many athletes as possible. Are you playing this weekend?
I'm not playing this weekend,
not
but
playing
I'll be commentating flag football tomorrow. So if y'all want to join the stream, I'll be
Love
on there
that.
as well.
Yeah, I've played flag football. Shout out to the guys over at Southeast.
Yes, sir.
The refs once again trying to get things right. Early morning jitters, you know?
Yeah.
Players miss shots. Casters slip up. Refs sometimes miss calls. It happens.
I mean, if we were in Atlanta, we'd be an hour ahead. So I mean,
Yeah. Going to the scorers table. I believe it might be a, yep, that's what it looks like. It looks like it's a zipper situation. So when you're wearing shorts here in basketball and flag football as well, can't have pockets.
right.
So you got to tape them up. That's what slowed this one down a little bit. But, you know, I'm looking around. You've got a couple of courts that are well in their second game with about 5 minutes to go. We got about 10 minutes to go here in the first half, so we will have a whole second half of 20 minutes as Southwest has tied it up at 4 apiece. Looking to take the lead. Can't get it. Loose ball. It's going to be West that secures it. As Mahek.
And the ball.
Try to get it to her teammate. That one's going to go out of bounds. Southwest, a couple of dribble moves put together, looking for the combo. Steps on the line. That one's not going to go.
I went in and out.
Yeah. We're playing college rules, so you've got a 30-second shot clock. A little bit of post game coming in from the West. Great defense from Southwest, and that's going to be a foul call, but we are going to stay with Southwest, it looks like. Going to take it out on the other side. Appreciate all 60 of you hanging out with us in this fine, lovely morning from Dallas, Texas. As we've got women's basketball. Deep three.
Ooh.
Just rims out. Looks like that's out on Southwest's knee, and that's going to go the other way. As Ariana just had that one bounce off of her knee. We actually saw Southeast play earlier. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the job done against Central.
Oh, no.
I say unfortunately because I am from Southeast.
Yeah. I am too. Atlanta gang.
What I'm hoping to see from either of these teams, a little bit more of a ball movement, because it seems like anytime you have passes that are swung, the defense is there, right? So if you know that, hey, the defense is swarming, they're trying to double team, you've got to spread the floor a little bit to open things up. As Mahek looks to do just that. Shot there, hits the front of the rim. Oh, gets their own teammate. 3-on-1, Southwest. Oh, what a great snag. Mahek with the snatch block. Mahek, 1-on-1. Mano y mano gets the layup.
That was such a great fast break.
Mahek Delawa with the snatch block, runs to the other side of the court, gets a nasty layup. There's another block from West. Slowing things down now. Veniza, 4. Misses to get that one to go.
Southwest got the ball. Shoots for the 3. And that does not go through.
We're back. You've got Southwest. Oop, that's going to be
Travel.
now it's the clock. The clock wasn't started. That's all right. Early morning jitters for everybody, you know. We're up to about 64 people watching. The ref was just communicating that, hey, we have to get the clock situation going. So Southwest thought they lost the ball. You didn't. It's still your ball. We're going to have the inbound here as Southwest is down 2. Looking to tie it up or take the lead here. Tries to get it inside. Gets pushed around. Love the physicalness of this matchup on both sides. As you can see right there, tried to get a jump ball. Gets the jump ball. And it's going to be West's ball. Mahek gets it to her teammate. That shot, not going to go. Goes out of bounds. What do you think it is, Aiden, that Southwest needs to do? Obviously, they're only down 2, right? It's a one possession ball game. But what adjustments are you hoping that Southwest can do with about 5 minutes left in the first half?
I mean, I'm going to say both teams are very, very physical with each other. Defense is on top. And, I mean, they just have to find a way to coordinate with each other and not shoot the desperate threes. I mean, that was a really good 3. That was a really good 3. But
top of the key there for Southwest. And the folks at home wanting that Sarah Gurji, who is the captain. If you're the captain, you got to knock down those big shots, and she does, to give the lead to Southwest for the first time. And they're looking to pile it on as well. When it rains, it can pour, but it didn't that time. Here's Mahek. She likes to start her offense from the top of the key, tries to spread it out to the wings to her teammates. As you can see, that shot from the left side doesn't go. Looking to secure the offensive board. It's going to be a deep 2. Can't connect on that one. Mahek secures the offensive board. Looking to drive inside. Layup doesn't go. Rims out on the second side. Goes ahead and secures another offensive rebound. And she gets that one to go. 2 for $1. 2 offensive boards, 2 points. Passes it out to the hash. Back to the corner side, takes that shot, not gonna go. That's gonna go out of bounds. Couldn't secure the offensive board. And you can see the Southwest coach talking to someone in an aggressive manner. Not quite sure who it is, but so is the other West coach as well. It's competitive no matter if you're a coach or if you're a player on the court. As West looking to drive inside, gonna lose ball. Looks like it was tipped, gonna stay there with West.
deep 3. It does not follow through.
Not able to connect on that one. Shot doesn't go, tries to save it. Is she gonna be able to? Yes. Great heads up play there by Southwest.
Reminded me of that one play. Who was it? Was it Kobe?
I feel like any play can be Kobe, but yes. Sana, by the way, was the one who went ahead and saved that one for Southwest. You've got West back with the ball, but Kobe has had a lot of great plays, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
One of the greatest of all time.
But there was this one inbound play where the ball was about to go out of bounds and they had thrown it at the opposing team and it flew out of bounds and they got the ball.
Might have to dig that one up later on. Close ball game here. Less than 2 minutes left to go in the first half. Southwest looking to regain the lead. This bucket will do that. Rims around the rim, and it gets it to drop. Southwest is back up by 2.
It was a great shot.
It was a beautiful find. Top of the key, swung it to the left side, knocks down the shot. As Mahek looking to tie things up or go ahead and take the lead. You can tell that she wants to take a deep shot. Gets that one back inside. Looking to have a little bit of post-game work. That's going to be a foul call. And we're going to go ahead. We should head to the line for 2. You see Mahek lining it up. Minute 21 left in the first half. Mahek knocks down the first one. Second free throw just bounces out. And we're going to go ahead and take it out as the clock is going to restart here at 1:21. Here's Southwest, 1 point lead. Minute 13 left in the first half. Thought about taking that shot, pulls it back. Here's another one. Knocks that one down as well. Great buckets coming in from Kiran Litarwala. Kiran knocks down the shot to extend the lead to 4 for Southwest. Shot from West not going to go. Southwest with it now. Trying to bring it up the court, trying to push the pace, not going to get the pass down low. Couple of moves coming in. Here's another shot. Southwest is just making it rain right now.
They're on fire.
Believe that was Aksa who knocked down that last shot. Southwest at one point was down 4-0. Now they've stormed back to take the lead 15-9. Mahek doing everything she can to get her teammates involved. West passing the rock, back and forth. Mahek with it. Trying to get some separation, does, but can't get that one to fall. West still has possession. Less than 10 seconds left to go. Southwest looking to save it. She does. Slows it down, but you've got to take a shot. Buzzer beater can't go, and that's going to be the end of the first half. 15-9, Southwest 8 on top against West. We'll be back with the second half after a short break. Welcome back to the 2023 United States Ismaili Games. We're watching women's basketball. The second half has tipped off. And at the moment, you've got Southwest that was down 4 early on in the first half, currently up by 8 to start off things here in the opening minutes of the second half. Southwest with the defensive rebound again. My name is Nate Suleiman. Hanging out with me is Aiden. Beautiful move there. Gets the layup on the one-on-one situation. Aiden, Southwest has kind of been on a run.
Oh yeah, they were down 4-0.
Yeah, got themselves a 10-point lead. What do you think is the reason behind their success here on the court?
I mean, they're passing the ball a lot. They're finding ways to, use teamwork in the simplest way possible. And, they're sticking with that, and it's working out. And then their threes, they're killing those too.
Definitely knocked down a couple of long shots. And I agree, the rotation on the offensive side, passing the rock has been great. We've got lovely fans here in the stands as well. A couple of other women's teams scouting them out. Trying to get a little bit of an advantage in terms of film work, if you will, live. Looks like we've got a bit of a sub for West. Sahara's going to come out for a few minutes. And in comes Vanessa. That's going to be a foul. Sarah Kurji, the captain, bringing it up the court, passes it back out, back over to Sarah. Sarah playing hot potato with her teammate. That shot doesn't go. Mahek wants to make sure it goes out of bounds. By the way, for the folks at home, Mahek had a amazing snatch block. Then she took it all the way to the house, had a beautiful layup on the other end. We're definitely going to clip that one. You can check that one out on socials. But that's probably the play of the day. I know it's early on, but that was the play of the day for me, Aiden.
Oh yeah, for sure. They were going up for the layup, and she snagged it, went all the way down the court. That was a great layup, to be honest. One-on-one.
Mano y mano. Look, I'll tell you what. The only time I get a snatch block is an NBA 2K.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm 5'7". There's not a lot of snatch block opportunities for me out there.
If you get on the court with them, it should be pretty easy.
Look, they'll out-dribble me, no question about that. That's going to be a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Southwest as Sana Gilani heads to the line. She's got some dribble moves. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Saw her bringing it up the court a little bit. We've got, I believe, approximately 500 women competing throughout this tournament. As Sana knocks down the first one. Subs coming in again for West. Looks like Alicia's coming in the game. Mahek talking things over with the coach. Refs talk things over. Here comes an inbound for West. Scores 21-9. Southwest on top. 15 minutes left to go in the second half of this women's game. Ball movement was great. Got the shot off, but couldn't get it to drop. As Sana tried to get it inside to her teammate. That one doesn't happen. Mahek looking to get it past her. Mahek looking to attack the basket. Oh, she was it was interesting because I think that's what, is that number 12, I believe? Yeah, it looks like you had Chund who was trying to set a charge, but she moved out the way, confused Mahek a little bit, and Mahek wasn't able to fully concentrate for the layup. But West still retains the ball. West does have the offensive board, and that is definitely going to be a travel. Unfortunately, took too many steps without dribbling the ball. West is going to lose possession. Sana. Top of the key. Has her teammate wide open on the right side. Drops that one. And she continues a hot streak from the first half to the second half. As Skiron knocked down a couple of big shots and carries that momentum on to the second half. Can't get that one to drop. Southwest is going to regain possession. Kieran slowing things down, gets it back over to Sana. Kieran thought about driving, kicks it back out, top of the key. Sana with the behind the back.
Ooh.
That one's going to be tipped. West with the ball. Mahak with the steal. Mahak with the assist. Oh, can't get it to drop. Maybe we jinxed her. I'm not quite sure. Here's another opportunity for Southwest to extend the lead, and easily they do. 26-9. Mahek takes that one from the top of the key. Clanks it off the rim. Southwest looking to go for a run, but loses control of the ball. A little bit too fast of a fast break. But look, when you're up 26-9, you've got buffer room for a couple of careless mistakes. What's awesome is you've got, I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but you've got a couple of guys near the baseline cheering it on for one of these teams here as that shot from West doesn't go. Looks like they're fans of the West as West. Offensive rebound, kicks it back out. Mahek, deep, three,
Ooh.
bang! Mahek with a beautiful shot from the left hash. Gets her team into double digits. Southwest looking to respond with a shot of their own. Couple of dribble moves, kicks it right back out to Kiran. Ball movement being put on a clinic right now. As we've got about 72 of you hanging out with us in this fine, lovely morning from Dallas, Texas. About 11 minutes left to go in the second half. Mahek already knocked down a three last time out. Can't securely get it to her teammate as that one's going to go out of bounds. Here's Southwest. Already have buffer, but looking to extend the lead here. Ooh, getting pushed around down low, and that's going to be a foul. Personally, I thought it was great defense, but the ref saw it a different way. Southwest off the inbound. Kieran looking to get the assist. Teammate can't knock it down. That one's going to get tipped, and it's going to go ahead. Refs with a little bit of a confusion there in terms of whose ball it is. Calls it right back out. It stays here with Southwest. If you're just tuning in, this is basketball on court number 1. Guerin with the 3. Can't get it to go, but she gets her own rebound at the top of the key. Dishes it right back inside. Defense coming in from West inside the paint. Oh, did you see that arm extension?
That was long.
Asia tried to extend the arm inside the paint to get some separation. The ref clearly saw it, calls an offensive foul. I'm telling you, man, love the aggressiveness, love the physicality that's coming out of this ball game. Mahek telling Elise to go ahead and push it to the corner a little bit so she can have a little bit of separation. Mahek looking to get it right back. Mahek with the spin move. Mahek with the floater. Can't get it to go. West with the offensive rebound. Nothing there. Ball is loose, and Southwest comes up with it. Guerin launches it to her teammate, secured.
That was a great spin move.
Aksa. Unfortunately, goes ahead and turns the ball over. It looks like somebody got hit in the head, but they're all right. Mack looking to create a little bit of offense here for her team. She's leading the team in points. As that shot doesn't go inside the paint, Southwest comes up with it. Looking to push the pace a little bit is Guerin. Has a teammate wide open as Aksa takes that one. Not gonna go. West with the rebound, jump ball called. And we're gonna go ahead and stay here with Southwest as the possession arrow was in their favor unless the scoring board tells us otherwise. And it looks like scoreboard says otherwise. Timeout. .740 left to go in the second half as Southwest gets the steal. Sarah Gurji. And that's going to be another jump ball. The last one went to West, so this time the possession arrow is going to be in favor of Southwest. West, Mahek gets the steal. Here comes a defender from behind to contest, but Mahek is none the wiser. It gets the layup to go. Again, the leading scorer on her team. Doing everything she can to get her teammates involved and to get West back in this one. Southwest getting double teamed. The captain, Sarah Gurji, takes that shot. Nothing there. That's definitely a jump ball. Bit of sportsmanship coming in there at the end. Maheg brings it up the court. Got a couple of teammates on the hash. Back inside. From the free throw line, outside. Not able to get that one to go. Mahek with another steal, Aiden. Oh, what a beautiful strip there by Sarah Gurji, the captain.
She almost had that all the way down.
She did. But Sarah went ahead and chased her from behind, stripped that one out. And you've got a sub coming out. As for Southwest, you've got Sana checking into the game after a little bit of a break. Shot there by Sahir, not gonna go. Here's Sarah. Gets it over to Sana Gilani, and Sana Gilani gets the layup. She was looking for an and one.
That's what I was thinking.
The ref said it was good. We've seen that connection between Sarah and Sana quite a bit here in this ball game. The bank shot goes in. Got a couple of parents in the stands. We've got approximately 150 people watching this ball game, which you'll love to see. Always a great sight to see fans supporting their teammates, supporting their fellow friends and family members. And we appreciate you in the chat watching. We'll be here pretty much all day long till opening ceremonies as that one gets deflected. Mahek gets it right back. You can see West is trying to work inside the paint where they pass it to the teammate inside and try to have them go ahead and make a decision on who's open and who's not and make a move from there.
Southwest is shooting all those threes.
Yeah, Southwest has definitely been able to connect on a few of those shots. I mean, you have Sarah that stepped up from Southwest. You had Chun that stepped up on the defensive side. Kieran definitely, Kieran knocked down a couple of big shots to end the first half and to start things off in the second. And speaking of Kieran, there she is. As she's wide open. Kieran, Caster's curse? Yeah. For sure. I'll take the L for that one. West on the pass break, passes it right back out. Mahek's wide open, but that's going to be a whistle. And that's going to be a foul call. Ref's trying to get the number. Ref gets the number. It's on Sarah Gurji. I feel like after this and after me casting it, people are going to know that Sarah Gurji is a captain.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it's just, on my score sheet, that's what it says.
I mean,
so that's how I read it. I read it as Sarah Gurji, the captain. .320 left to go in the second half. Going to recheck the ball in. Yeah, West just fumbling the ball a little bit. Once again, trying to get that post to work. That post offense isn't quite there. Almost traveled there, but able to safely kick it right back out. Bounce pass.
Veniza's got it. That's for two.
That'll be for 2. Assists credited to Mahek. Vanessa, number 1, knocks down the 2. Knocks down the midi. Sarah gets it out to her teammate. Ball movement coming in from the right side. That shot doesn't go, but the rebound's there for Southwest. That's going to be another jump ball. I'm telling you, man, the physicality of this game, you can attest to based on how many jump balls there are, how many loose balls these athletes, these players are going for.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a fun game to watch for sure.
It has.
Two minutes left in the second half. Need a miracle if you're a fan of the West. But again, it's just the first game Oh, looked like it was close to being another jump ball. Is it going to be another
jump
one?
ball.
I'm telling you, man, that's like the 8th one today.
So aggressive. That's how I like to watch it. You know, it's no fun if there's no aggressiveness.
Listen, I'm trying to get that gold medal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that gold medal. I'm trying to get invited out to Dubai next year for the games.
Southeast going all the way for sure.
I think 6 other regions might have something to say about that. As Southwest clanks that one on the right side. Mahek with the rebound. Minute 11 left to go. Mahek looking to push the pace. Attacks the rim!
Ooh.
Mahek
Close.
draws the foul.
She made that would have been an and one as well. Closer to taking the lead.
You want to talk about contact. As Mahek went ahead and drew the foul, you had Asia, whose shoe came off.
And make sure to tie
That's
those.
how aggressive of a take it was.
Oh, yeah.
Knock the shoes off.
Got to tie them really tight.
You can sense a little bit of frustration on the West end here in the final minutes.
There's one.
But this is where, you know, it's just the first game. You regroup, you talk about what went wrong and what went right, so you can replicate that in the next game. But I fully expect West to bounce back in their second game and possibly come away with the dub.
10 seconds left. Southwest is up 30-19.
That's going to be a travel violation, and that's going to be the end of this ball game. 30-19. It is Southwest A that comes out victorious in this one. Shout out to Sarah Gurji. You had Sana Gilani. You had Giron for sure knocking down those long-range shots. Overall, just a beautiful game of basketball to watch, and we appreciate you for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back with some more games on the other side. Appreciate you, Aiden.
Good. It's always first day. Everyone's emotional. Everyone thinks they're gonna win the whole thing. Do got.
All right, now we're back. One set underway. Keon and I talked through the entirety of the first set with our mics muted.
Ooh.
But a Central versus Midwest men's double pairing. Central taking it 11-4. Keon, what did you notice in that first matchup?
Yeah, I mean, the serving are really good. They're really going back and forth action. Obviously, the net hits are not the best hits, but, you know, they get you the points. And obviously, Central, this is the marquee matchup, so these are apparently the best of the best for table tennis.
Certainly one of the best of the days that we're expecting. Anything with the body language that you took away from that game?
Yeah, I mean, the first game, there was a little frustration, obviously, for the other
Midwest
team.
side.
Yeah, but, you know, I think they have a chance to redeem themselves in the second game.
The first score ended up being
11-4.
11-4. So that is cause for a little bit of frustration. But now, right, it's a whole new game. You got to settle down. Midwest has swapped to the opposite end. Maybe that's just the winning side.
Maybe it's on the side, maybe it's the angles.
Are you superstitious like that as a player in general?
Sometimes. I won't say like every time. Like there's obviously like in basketball, like you know, like that hoop is like the good hoop. Probably that's like the only superstitious. Like I know,
Yeah.
but that's it.
So I feel the same for table tennis. The good paddle, the good side. I think athletes are some of the most superstitious people I've ever met. Even though it's an incredibly skill-based game here. So Central with the backhand serve. This is a nice high toss. I love this. Ready to receive, and it's a quick snap. And just targeting that near side corner, making that transition from players difficult. Central up 2-1. Big serve, big movement on that underhand swing. Look at this, rotate his arm all the way around.
Wow,
Quick little dish, but beautiful return as well.
that was a very nice serve.
See the way they targeted that return though back on this near side, so Central had to jump across the corner of the table.
Couldn't make it just in time.
Tough return, well executed. The Midwest looking level here.
There's a strategy, obviously, to table tennis. Obviously, both teams are great, so it's like, how do you get the point? And obviously, hitting the ball, and they can't reach it. I think that's the good part, you know.
Yeah,
score.
you have to abuse that in doubles especially because you have to make that player rotation. You can't hit the ball twice
Correct.
consecutively.
Correct.
If you hit the last ball,
That's the point.
me as your teammate, I have to hit this next one.
Yes. You can't double dip. But yeah, this game is close. I like it.
So this is familiar of the first game as Central go up 4-3. This is where that breakaway happened in game one. Where
Correct.
they took it 11-4. So the task for Midwest is staying level. Full body movement into that strike. Looks like it went long though, 5-3 and 6-3 with that one. Central takes it back. So this is where they ran away last time. Backhand serve and off the nets. Well, there's some conversation. So perhaps actually our score bug must be late, and they're going to call that game. So Central is going to take that game.
Wow, Central with a 2-0 lead.
This is
Best
looking-
of 4?
Best of 5, right?
Best
So
of 5,
first
correct.
to 3 here in terms of sets. So this Kasmani-Hemani duo from Central is looking very confident. The father-son combo,
Not working out.
Remtola, they're struggling. I did ask the father, I was talking to him earlier. He said his son is 19, but this is their first tournament together. They've always played together going up, but this is their first time competing with each other as you can't quite get to that ball.
I mean, that's good. You know, father-son bonding. Hopefully they can pull out a win or pull out, you know.
It's just the group stages right now as well, right? So these will matter for playoff seedings, they'll also matter for confidence. You see the quick snap of that wrist.
Very quick.
As now Central takes the serve. So there's a lot of confusion and mysticism with the arm movement there. And same exact serve, same exact results into the net for Midwest. Early momentum for Central. I think they actually
Just got a point.
replayed one of the previous points, perhaps. That's what it looks like to me. There we go. Service to Midwest. Ramtula. Trying to pick up that pace, but ultimately not quite ready for it yet. And that one's off the side. Do you get frustrated as a player ever, Keon?
Yeah, here and there. I try not to because obviously that throws off your game. But hey, you know, it happens. It's part of human nature.
It's tough when you see the same shot over and over again. There was a lot of speed on that one, but you know what you have to do to make that return or hit that placement correctly. And sometimes it just feels like it's not going in your favor. That's, for me, when I start to get frustrated and get in my own head.
I agree. It happens. Part of the game. Part of life.
Great service, though, there. That one might have been an ace. Could have also touched the net. We'll try a different serve. Go backhanded. Tossed up. Good spin. Returns have been solid. A long rally, but that's a
Wow.
quick snap. Ramathala goes long.
Good rally. Long rally.
So Central have been leading off the jump as they move up to 8-2 at the moment. And they win here, they win the whole match. Service Central. Narrow serve, that return is long. They go back for their second serve. Big mistake, great. They're looking to not get caught in that pace change that Central is putting in place. And that's a quick snap.
9-4.
Placed beautifully on the far corner as well. So tough to make that transition. 9-4, Midwest. Big pace, that looked long to me.
Still a somewhat close game. Not over yet.
Central
Yeah, Central trying to finish him off, but Midwest is
hanging
fighting
on.
back. Yep, fighting back.
Central's done a great job of dictating the pace.
Correct.
They've been the ones to speed it up. And every time Midwest has tried to strike first, they get some unforced errors out of there, and that's a great move into the net. So just like that, I mean, it was previously 9-2. Now it's 9-6 into the net again.
9-7, wow.
And now the errors are coming from the Central side.
The momentum has switched.
Ooh. Beautiful placement on the near side. You see that almost dived to
Yep.
get back to it. Only just missed the table.
Hustle points. Glad he didn't hit the table, though.
10-7 match point. Series point. Midwest on the serve, and it's an error for Central. Midwest stay alive at least for one more. 10-8. Down 2 sets.
Close game.
Big pace change. Keeps it alive, but it looks like it was long, and that will be the series. Central with a 3-0 sweep, but that third game was looking awfully close, wasn't it?
It was. I mean, glad it was a close game at the end. Unfortunately, the Midwest father-son duo cannot come up with the W, and Central takes the win today.
All right, quick 3-0 to make some light work, both of these two teams. Obviously, you're going to keep playing and staying alive for the rest of this group stage. Try and make deep runs of playoffs. Maybe they'll meet again later on. Always builds the best storylines. All right, Keon and I will step away. Next time we return, women's basketball at 12 o'clock. Stay with us.
Welcome back to the United States Ismaili Games. Back on court one with a little bit of basketball. My name is Nate Suleiman, and my good friend Shakir John Muhammad is joining me on color here today.
Yeah, making my basketball debut alongside you, Zunaid. I was really jealous of Keon earlier this morning, but you know what?
As you should be. Hanging out with me is a pleasure.
Exactly what I'm talking about. And this game's already getting underway between West and Northeast.
Yeah, look at the intense pressure. I mean, that's just some defensive press. I'd be tired within 2 minutes. No question.
And we're equalized. The response from Northeast comes out right away. So, hey, back-to-back baskets, and we're only 60 seconds in.
You know, you see a couple of basketball games where it's kind of slow pace, missed shots, butterflies in the morning as he took an extra step before the shot. West gets called for travel.
I think these guys, you know, it's 12 o'clock. Everyone's just had lunch. We're refueled. We're ready to go. We don't have to slowly build up and work our way in. We're not conserving energy. This is go time for these teams at this point in the day.
Imagine playing after you just had some Chick-fil-A. No, thank you.
A little too heavy for you?
Absolutely. Are you kidding
Too much?
me? Yeah, come on.
I think it depends on the sauce I have on my sandwich.
What type of sauce are you? Well, yeah, what type of sauce do you prefer?
I'm a simple Chick-fil-A sauce type of guy, but I'll do a cheeky buffalo and ranch to give me a little bit of a kick. I know Polynesian's a popular combo, though.
Yeah, I like me some barbecue. I'm from the South, so, you know.
That's very southern of you.
Appreciate all 60 of you hanging out with us. I think we've had about, you know, overall, approximately 1,800 viewers. I like that. Day one of basketball. I can only imagine what a finals would look like on Sunday.
That's some pretty solid company, huh?
Yeah.
So 2 from the line after Farhan drove baseline and was fouled on his way up, and that's the offensive board. No second chance, but they'll keep the ball anyway. So up 2-3 for Northeast.
Well, you're from Northeast originally. You got any insight on anyone down there on the floor?
Yeah, I mean, this team was resilient. Their run in the regional finals was incredible. They didn't get the first round bye of the playoffs, so they played overall 7 games straight in a single day. And then come finals, they somehow fully out-stamina'd the team they were going up against, who had a bye in the previous round. So these guys have energy, but they're down a couple of key players as well at USIG. A lot of guys attending a wedding of a fellow teammate. So this isn't the 100% Northeast team, but this is still a team that's resilient, and they've got energy. And I hope we're going to see that from them today here.
Well, here's the thing about having a bye. Some say, yeah, it helps you with stamina.
Yeah.
But some would also say you get a little bit more rusty.
You get cooled down,
You
right?
get rusty, right? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you're hot, try to do a little fancy pass there, but you
no
kind
look.
of lose your momentum a little bit. And we know that basketball is a game of runs. Left-handed attacking the paint. I believe he draws the foul there, as you see the folks from Northeast celebrating on the bench. Got a good crowd, though, since the morning.
All day. At all 6 courts, actually, because we've got 6 games running simultaneously. On the opposite side, we've got all of our youth games, our juniors games. We'll have some of that action on court 1 later today as well.
I'd say you have at least about 600 people watching our Jamaat play right now. Maybe more.
We had the pleasure of covering table tennis earlier.
How was that?
It was a lot of fun. It was a quick match we got, but the excitement of the fans watching in that area, everybody there was incredibly invested. There's the far corner. Nothing but net.
Beautiful. Nice find in the corner to the open man who knocks it down. That's the thing. We gotta, inshallah, as we call these games more, we'll be familiar with their name and their game. Right? We had Mahek earlier who just balled out from the women's basketball. You got a couple of folks from men's basketball doing their thing as well. I feel like West and Northeast are kind of like the underdogs coming into team sports. Just because, historic research.
I think when you look at, as a region, and I'm going to get a little bit philosophical here.
Oh, okay.
They're 2 very similar in terms of the challenges they face. Logistically, West is spread out, Northeast is spread out. A lot of these guys in the same region, they don't get to see each other as often as you would in Southeast or Dallas specifically, or Houston, these major hubs.
Well,
everyone is spread out there when you get to those coastlines.
Here's the thing before we get back into gameplay here. Northeast enjoys building snowmen.
I like a good snowman more than as much as the next guy.
Enjoy surfing, right? So,
That's true.
A couple of differences there, but I hear you. It's It's a region that doesn't get a lot of love. Underrated. So I'm looking forward to the upset that they might pull as we get a pull-up shot. Can't get that one to go. Northeast 2-on-2. A little bit of a slow of a pass.
Slipped it out looking for that open three.
He couldn't
but-
quite get the dribble. Oh, got a wide open shot from the right corner. Clanks that one.
But that's how you do the feed, though, nice and quick. And then gave his man an open chance on the corner. It didn't fall that time, but if you give that shot up 2, 3, 4 times, one of them is going to fall, right? That one really high arc, but it goes off the rim. West keeps it. There's a shot from the wing. Rims right out. Purple rebound.
Yeah, you've also got to keep in mind that whenever they kind of have those pass outlets, you're also blocking the defender from your back, stopping him from contesting the shot. Close of a ball game, slower pace though, 5-3 compared to the fast-paced games that we've seen before.
Even though they came out of the gates early, but now they've settled into their mojo. Long three, but it rims out.
Great job by Northeast on stepping up on that pick and pop, the pick and roll. As there's just, so here's the thing from the West. They're not driving in as often as that ball hits the wire, which is going to stop play. That basket I don't believe will count. But something about the West, which makes sense if you think about it, they're trying to play like they're Golden State, right? Fast pace, pull-up threes. But here's the thing. You live by the three, you die by the three, and so far they have not been able to connect as consistently as they'd like.
Hey, repping Golden State, right? Another West Coast team in the NBA, known for their distance on the court.
Let's see who can
My
curry
man
it up.
Curry.
Yeah, let's see who can curry it up. Get a little bit of Clay out here. Hopefully no Draymond.
Well, the score 5-3, going behind the back.
Definitely a foul there. He knows it.
The score is 5-3. Which team, based off that score, is the one that hit the only three in this game? And I'll give you a hint. It's not the team with 3 points.
Well, here's the thing.
So that's looking good for the West on their outside shot.
So that's a trick question because I don't know how many
It
people
was a
would have
trick
thought
question.
like a free throw would have helped with that scenario.
Yeah, 2+1. Keeping you on your toes, Nate.
Listen, man, I gave up on math when I was told to find X.
And
Right.
we definitely don't need to be on our toes.
No,
Exhausted already.
we have
But
been running
the
around.
adrenaline of these games is keeping us going.
That second free throw is not going to go. Rebound secured by West. You see number 7 ready for the outlet pass. Here it is. Throws it up. Gets the easy 2. Defense could not get back on time. Fell asleep. Got an easy transition bucket out.
So you got to maximize that transition. They had 2 guys on West there ready to receive a wide open pass. And now they're up 7-4 because of that.
We've got to open up the roster here again. Make sure I give these guys some love on air with their names. Let's see. Number 7. So that was Keon, who had a nice little bucket there. So Keon's the one in the corner. That's usually his spot. Wonder if that's kind of like his favorite place to pull up from. As you can see, he's just posted up. There's Keon. Shoots that one, but can't get it to fall.
Gotta wonder how much height is a contributing factor to this outside play. There's a loose ball.
Hey, man.
Gets picked right up. Right now, the height's pretty even, but Northeast had some size in their previous rotation, and that might be...
You've got Matt from Central, who's got some height, some muscle on him, and he was definitely dominating early on. The first game we called, actually, was his. Matt, again, from Central. The man had his post moves. He had a nice little fadeaway shot as well. He was doing his thing on the court.
That'll be the challenge down low. Making those plays happen again.
And, of course, if you're just watching, you've got the West, which is your home team, a.k.a. the white jerseys. And you've got Northeast, that is your away team, the visiting team, a.k.a. your purple jerseys. Pressuring the ball, looking to get it out of his hands.
He's trapped in the corner, but he's found space for a left-hand drive in. The layup is no good.
Outlet pass once again. West is just running away with this one, but they can't secure that one. So fast break seems to be, again, that fast-paced, high-pace basketball. Left corner was open, decided to just go up on 2 defenders.
Thought he sold the pass out enough to open up space in the lane, but there was contact on the way up, just enough to keep it clean and stop the shot. As that corner falls out, but it's West on the board.
Yeah, had a nice outlet pass, offensive rebound, secure, top of the key. Can't get that one to go, and once again, the second time. I've called about 3 games today. I think it's my 4th one. And that's the only time that I've seen the basketball hit that wire.
Likes the action.
You know what that tells me? A lot of arc
These high shots.
from West.
You get a nice bounce. You were telling me you don't like math, but that's some good geometry right there.
I mean, listen.
Maybe a little bit of trig.
Yeah. I believe that ball was going at 122-degree angle.
Let's get my protractor out. We can see why these balls are hitting the wires so
What'd be
much.
cool? Obviously, we're working with the best setup and resources we've got here. But could you imagine if we had like a tracker that tracked the players? You know how when you play 2K, it's underneath them?
Yeah. And we
Imagine
can see the grid of
we
where
can
the
see
shots are coming from and the arc of
Like
the
a shot
shots.
chart.
In green, we'll see the arc of the shots that made it. In red, we'll see the arc of the shots that
All right,
missed.
look, we've got volunteers that are watching. If anyone wants to make a shot chart because you're bored,
We'd love it.
send it to us.
We'll give you love.
We'll give we'll give you a little shout
Socials will give you love.
out. We know the woman, running it.
You have connections, right? Today?
Yeah.
Very well connected guy he is.
I'm still waiting for my extra T-shirt. I know.
What color? Well,
Black,
so
'cause it's slimming.
we've got black for
Media. I just want to
We
double
had
up.
blue for
Blue
sports. So what else are we missing in the rainbow here?
I'll be honest, not sure. But shout out to the volunteers, though, man. Over 1,000, if not more, have helped contribute over 100,000 hours, probably over 150,000 hours to put on this 4-day event, which, of course, started yesterday with cricket. Today, you've got just about every other sport starting. Tomorrow, I believe, is swimming, as that one
Swimming.
grazes the net.
Esports kicks
Esports,
off tomorrow.
our beloved esports. You've got them actually practicing down there right now.
And in terms of volunteers, this is our largest show at SWAC of the day so far, with a total of 6 of us holding down the fort currently, 2 camera operators, 1 producer, 1 graphics operator, and of course you and I on the mic.
Shout
Not
out
to mention the other folks who set all of these cameras and cables up.
Shout out to Como, camerawoman down there giving
On
you the
Slash.
action. You've got Keon, you've got Aiden. Appreciate all their help. Northeast looking to drive in, gets fouled. Kind of got smacked in the head there. Gonna line it up to shoot 2.
So 50% from the line is where the Northeast sit right now. 1 for 2 on their first attempts. 1 for 2 the second time they made the trip. And free throws going back to their regionals was a big reason why they were able to secure that victory. So we'll start off strong. Clean shot from Zubair.
I wish people, so here's the thing. So for the folks at home that are listening, right? Let me give you a visual of what's happening. We're on the second floor calling the games.
Oh. That visual. I
That
thought you
visual.
wanted.
No,
I
no,
was
no.
like,
I know they can
Junaid,
watch at
we
home.
have 3
No,
cameras.
I know. Can you imagine? I gave props to our camera women, and then I was like, hey, let me tell you what's
Ignore
happening.
her shot. Close your eyes. Be in the moment with me.
As he
Brings out
misses
a
that
gang.
shot. So Shakir and I are on the second floor calling the game that's down below. And we have a score sheet in front of us that has the names of the individuals and their numbers. So whenever someone scores, we're like squinting our eyes to see who scored so we can give them a little bit of love with their name. As you see a nice little layup there from Northeast. See, unfortunately, I just say Northeast. I cop out.
It's easier that way
remember the 2
sometimes,
teams
but
that are playing.
We'll kick ourselves into gear as this
Yeah.
game keeps going. So I've noticed 2 prevailing strategies. Right now, West is, let's swing the ball and get an open 3. Northeast is, let's swing the ball and find a gap for a baseline drive.
I know
As-
Keon, because Keon likes to knock it down from the corner for West. As you get a whistle here. Again, very slow pace. Not even having a single team in double digits. About 6:45 left in the first half. Each half is 20 minutes. College rules, 30-second shot clock as we line up for the free throw.
Despite the fact that we opened this game with a lot of scoring.
Maybe, yeah, we talked about it, so we cursed them a little bit as we finally have the home team, a.k.a. West, reaching double digits. Second free throw coming up. Ooh!
Back
the friendly
iron.
bounce.
I thought it was going to miss for a moment,
thought it
but
was gonna hit the
came
wire.
cleanly down.
I thought I was going to hit the wire.
Wouldn't be surprised at this rate. 11-7, West in double figures.
I'll tell you something, though. I've seen 4 try to show off a little bit of his dribbling moves. Yeah, see, look at that. Using his long legs to his advantage. Pops it back out. Tried to pass it inside. A little bit of a decisive move Little floater.
Ooh.
Gets it to go. Nice little ring around the rosy of the rim.
That's the type of picturesque move you like to see. Had the option to throw it to that low post, but went up for the floater instead, and that 50-50 gamble worked out.
Greedy. Greedy. I was scared I was going to misspell that, though. Ruhi knows not to let me spell.
I thought you were going to say Greadie or something like that.
I couldn't. Look, it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and we were planning out the OC show, and I couldn't spell reigning champs.
That's why, that's why you don't write our scripts
Yeah, I
anymore.
know. This is why I just talk. I let you write, and I just talk. People like me need ChatGPT as another floater. Gets that one to go. Northeast ties it up at 11 apiece. 4:50 left to go here in the first half, less than 5 minutes.
So 11-11, make a wish.
That's cute.
Passed outside to reset, top of the key.
Ooh. Oh, that's a foul. on
battle.
4. That's a foul on, as we squint our eyes and look for the name.
Nearly had the strip there, too, for a moment, but
Avi.
couldn't quite get the flick as he
All right.
reached out for it.
Avi. I'm going to call him the dribble head for now, is Avi. Avi Tanvala. Tanvala,
Avi.
excuse me.
Might be Avi. Could be Avi.
You know, you're probably right. I guess at this point they won't even let me talk. I don't know.
You're talking now. Ooh. Gave him
Beautiful.
the space for that mid-range jumper, and he took it. Clean for Aiden.
You know, you'll notice actually, every time 4 comes up the court, he'll do a couple of dribble moves before he even passes half court, just kind of like in the swing of things. As launches a shot, had some arc on it, but couldn't get to the bottom of the net. And West again looking to run a little bit of a fast break. Passes it cross court. Corner shot, clings it off. Looking to secure the rebound, steps out of bounds, and is going to go with Northeast.
A little too much sauce. Looking for that long ball for the quarterback throw.
You know, I used to play basketball way back when, and I would be scared every time we had like an easy layup drill, you know, pre-game.
Yeah.
I'd be scared out of my mind.
That
Because
you
those
were
are the
gonna
ones you're
miss.
supposed to make. Yeah, absolutely.
Those are the easy ones. That's what they tell you, right?
I
Your
was so
layups,
bad. Yeah.
Your free throws should be easy.
You know what they say, free throws aren't always free for some athletes.
Sometimes you charge. That drive in nets a little bit of contact, and we'll get some subs coming in as we near the end of this first half. Depth is going to be an issue at the later stages. All of these guys have been playing all day and still have games to come, but the Northeast bench has a lot more purple jerseys than the West bench has
By about
white.
one. By about one. I lied, about 2. Someone just came back on the bench. So, yeah, you've got a couple of folks. You got 5 compared to 3 on the other side. That shot. Nothing there. Hook shot.
Hook.
I didn't realize Kareem was hanging out with us today. Abdul-Jabbar, of course.
I think we're talking about Kareem Jaffer, who'll be producing this live stream a
I
little
don't
bit
think-
later on today.
I don't think Kareem has that in his arsenal.
He does have a mighty free throw. He never
Really?
played basketball with us growing up, but when I would convince him to come down, he had one of the best free throws I'd ever seen.
Got about less than 2 minutes left in the first half. Not a high-pace, octane game here. As we're tied up at 13 apiece, you're looking again at West A taking on Northeast A, which is all random, by the way. You know, I heard some athletes were like, oh, why
Yeah.
are we B? Why are we C? My parents wouldn't approve. It's okay. It's random.
For instance, the Central C team is the team who won the
Right.
Central Regional Tournament.
There you go. Bring your game, not your name.
I like that.
Thank you.
Bring your game, not your name. I don't think you made that up, but I'm going to give you the credit for it. I'm going to forever attribute that to you.
I hate that you don't think I'm capable of that.
I think you're capable of inspiration, but I don't want to take away credit from somebody else who might also be capable. So it's nothing against you. I just don't want to take away from the guy who probably did come up with it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
For the individual. But
West.
I would put that on a pillow.
Yeah. Great motivation. Put that on a hallmark. That move, not so much as he misses it. Hits the backboard, couldn't get the rim. Northeast looking to push it as they're up by 1. Asking for a pick, gets it on the right side. Top of the key. Can't get that one to go.
Under 90 seconds, West on the far side drives in, and that is a full wraparound foul on the way up to the layup.
Curious if the ref called an intentional on that or not. If they're not shooting free throws, I'm going to assume, yep. Looks like it was called an intentional foul. You got to at least make an attempt at the ball.
Full-on bear hug. As everybody else clears back. So first one hits, we're tied 14 apiece. Clock is stopped at 1:19. Here's the second shot. And West will retain the ball. 2 for 2.
Remind me to tell you a story about me hitting free throws in the second half. I don't want to take away from 1:19 we have, but remind me in the second half.
Copy that.
I'll tell you why I retired. But here comes the inbound. West again. Got themselves a 1-point lead. Pushing it up, top of the key. Getting a little bit of pressure, has a pick set, gets knocked on the floor, no whistle thus far. Resets it back out, top of the key. Looking to create a little bit of movement. It's trafficked on the left side. Looking for some space one more time. West with the pick, West with the drive, West with the kick and the shot. Air ball.
Goes wide, spent the whole possession looking for a way in, but here's the second chance attempt, hooked up, and it falls against the big man.
We've got some fans hanging out with us on the west side. Here in the second floor, they're cheering on their West family members, their friends. But Northeast looking to tie it up with a 3 or at least get closer with the bucket. Almost loses the ball, goes up with that one, not gonna get it. Second chance opportunity isn't there, but the ball gets right back in the hands of Northeast.
Offensive rebound, so looking for a third chance at the basket now. As the clock hits 15, left-handed drive, flicks it up for the layup, no good. West takes it with 12 seconds, long pass, open layup, and extends to 19.
And that clock is gonna continue to run since we are in the first half. They've gotta chuck up a shot! Oh! It looked pretty from here, but it's not gonna count.
We were on for a nice little buzzer beater.
Inshallah in the playoffs. But that's going to be 19-14 as West is on top. We'll take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back on the other side with some second half action.
Second half underway, and West off to the races early here. The home team shooting up to 27 points out of the 5-minute halftime break. 2.5 minutes into the second go. I'm Shakir Zunaid alongside. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. I'm interested to see. I mean, this game was kind of close, right? It was like 11-11, 1 point here, 1 point there. But now you've got a quick 12-point lead as West gets another steal. Fast break opportunity, 3-on-1, gets the easy layup to go, and there's a timeout called by Northeast, and rightfully so, as they want to talk things over.
Nearly doubling the score line out of half as they shoot 10 points in the first 3 minutes. Zunaid, there's a saying that I always like to have, that if you control the tempo, you control the game, and it feels like that's the case here.
Well, I mean, in football, right? I know we're watching basketball, but in football, time of possession is a thing, right? It's one of the things that folks will look at is how were you able to control the pace? Were you able to provide rest for your defense, you know? And similar principle here, in my opinion, in terms of basketball as well. You want to control the pace, not make those careless mistakes, and it seems like, unfortunately, Northeast is doing that well into 3 minutes of the second half.
And
I'm going to grab my chair back.
Gets rest our feet. So even, when it comes to controlling their tempo, a lot of people will assume that means, you got to play fast. That's what West is doing here, but you can control the tempo by slowing the game down, but you've got to be the one to dictate the pace. So while the Northeast is playing a slower game, they're not the ones dictating that. West is the one dictating, and so that's why they've fallen behind and why West has shot up ahead. So if Northeast wants to play a slower game, they've got to take control and make West slow down. But they're going to try and meet their tempo here on this near side wing. Pass to the baseline. Drive in. No luck on the shot, and West will take it the other way.
Interested to see what Northeast is going to do to kind of get back in this one, at least cut into the deficit by a little bit.
Just going to be about taking baby steps cutting into this lead.
There's no 14-point shot, right? So you got to go ahead and get back, AKA to the fundamentals, in the sense of, hey, let's get a stop. Let's make sure we communicate, especially if you're going to play a 2-3 zone. Any type of defense, you want to communicate on the rotations, the pick and rolls, the pick and pops, the ISOs. You want to make sure you box out, right? Like those little things can really separate a good team from a great team. As that one's going to go out of bounds.
Now West keeps it in, and they'll convert to a fast break.
I looked at the monitor. Of course, yeah. That's the
YouTube feed.
Yeah.
So you're looking at the delayed feed.
We've got how many screens in front of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 screens in front of us. And most of them do have program in real time.
So I picked the one.
Just not the one in front of you.
I picked the one that has the delay.
The one that could trip you up. So West taking it up slow.
I will not be buying a lottery ticket.
Far side, driving in with his left hand, switches to his right for the layup, but it hits the bottom of the rim, and Northeast takes it. And they'll set it up. Here's a drive in through the paint off the front iron. Second chance attempt, rolls out again.
Northeast looking to push it. West looking to push it.
Ooh, splitting
Kick out.
4 defenders.
See, he had a man wide open on the left hash, but decided to drive it in on 3 people. That's going to be a reach-in foul.
Under 15. So an early 10-point burst in the first 3 minutes, and now in the last 2.5, we have been scoreless. As Northeast finally make their mark in this half, up to 17 for them. And like you said, there's no 14-point shot. Starts with 1 basket at a time.
And of course, after this, we'll once again, so right now you're watching men's basketball. Coming up next, you'll have women's basketball. I believe it's going to be, looking down there, I believe you're going to have Southeast, our home region. Northeast with it. Looking to push it up the court, having a little bit of trouble. West gets back on defense. Trying to dribble for some separation, takes a wide open shot, gets met with the rim though. Offensive rebound, that's going to be a charge as he used his arm, a little wraparound. And the ref wasn't a fan of it.
13:40 on the clock, 29-17 here. This 20-minute second half, 40-minute contests. West up on the far side have done well to swing the ball and create space, but now they've been driving in, getting aggressive, and he's fouled on the way up as he made contact with 3 purple jerseys. And that'll be 2 from the line.
Apparently we're getting text that folks are requesting for us to broadcast a certain court. I'm going to say it's because how good we're doing. But also because they, want to see themselves play.
I get it. And our goal is we're hoping as much as we can.
Yeah.
And this is what we've got right now. And
but I
been
will
a
say
lot of
this.
fun.
If you are in the Dallas area, come hang out. You
Come
can watch
hang
the
out.
games yourself. Oh my, if you look at the other court, I don't know what teams you're playing. I don't want to call it out. But the score is 52-15. And there's another court where it's 74-28. Couple of blowouts. 29-17, about 12:25 left to go in this one. Some sports do start their playoffs tomorrow night, or tomorrow, late in the day.
Great toss. Soccer starting their
Soccer.
first round of playoffs tomorrow evening. We'll have that coverage, not just on this channel, but also on Ismaili TV.
Bob Jones is where we'll be.
Fantastic venue. Believe we had women's cricket coverage there today as well at that venue. And I feel like we've been in this sequence of free throw shots for the last 4 minutes, but finally there's that second shot. That one lands, so we're at an even 30 for this West roster.
Trying to find a little bit of space, has a little reach in there from number 1 on West. Has a wide open shot, takes it, can't get it to go. I feel like I've said that quite a bit here, but West again looking to push the tempo. Wide open shot from their side. Clanks off the front, gets his own offensive rebound. Goes up with it. He's going to go and get the easy layup. Contact wasn't major enough for a foul. Northeast are going to come back and answer with a bucket of their own. Scores 32-17. West with it, Northeast with it. Shot does not drop.
Let's look back, though, at West's last possession. Took the open 3, got his own rebound, and read the defense perfectly. Guy coming at him in his face, said, okay, I'm going to step to the side and drive right by you to make that basket, take him to 32. This time, Northeast will get a steal, but we'll get a stop and play.
And that's the thing, right? Because when a shot goes up and you're looking to get the rebound, on the defensive side, your momentum is taking you away from the basket because that's where the ball is going. As the shooter, you're not expecting for the ball to get there, and your momentum's taking you towards the basket. Therefore, like you pointed out, the defense is going the opposite direction. It gives you an easy opportunity to go ahead and attack the rim.
And at the same
Science.
time, if you're the defender, right, it's a catch-22 because if you don't close your guy out, maybe he jacks up another
You got to box out.
3 attempts. So
You got to box out.
that's, got to be ahead of the play.
Got the ref taking a shot. Ooh, drains that one.
One's nice, though, Didn't hit the wire, I noticed. A bounce shot,
Ooh.
close to the rim. I think as a fun show match, it would be fun
It would be a blowout.
in general to get.
It would be a blowout. I don't want to hear it because I know what you're going to say. It would be a blowout.
I was going to say all the refs to play against each other.
Uh-huh, sure you were.
But
Sure
I
you
see
were.
where your head's at.
Yeah.
Have some faith. Think back to our REC days.
Fun times. Northeast back in action on the offensive side, swinging it around. Loses that one, tries to reach for the, nice little move and gets it to drop with a couple of bounces on the rim. As West extends their lead 34-17.
Transition offense has been the story for the West second half.
And something that's different, though, even within that, is that in the first half, I felt like they would transition, look for the open 3. Now it's just like, hey, let's just get what the defense gives us, right? Let's just go in and take the easy buckets, the layups. Haven't seen a
Bit of
dunk yet.
kick. There's a second chance go. I think we could get a dunk.
I'd like to see a dunk.
Let's try this, right? Give me a trampoline
We can have a little slam ball.
and lower the hoop by 2 feet.
I don't think our lawyers
And put
and
me on
medical
it.
staff would let us do it, but, you know. We could do a little slam ball action. West, plenty of time for Northeast to get back in this one, but honestly, you've got to go and string together some defensive stops right now if you're even going to have a chance.
Yep, coming under 10. I think a good place to be is single digits at the under 5 mark. And I think that should be the target. But it's daunting right now. It's a
You can see him milking the clock as well, right? So
Yep.
again, shot clock's 30 seconds, has a little step back, doesn't take the shot. You can see him milking the clock. The clock is in their favor. Clock is their friend. Great job
great read.
with the inside pass. Now Northeast the other way. It's a 1-on-3, and he still decides to go up
Whoa.
with it. And hey, if you can guarantee results like that, why not?
Cheyenne Qasim hooking that one after his drive up the inside against 2 guys. That's the type of shot, though, that's going to light up some momentum, and here's a way to cool it off. Right-handed layup, no good.
Look at the hustle. Look at
That
the hustle
chase down.
from West. Wanting to make sure they maintain possession. Hustle coming in from Ali Khan.
Little stutter step, goes in with his left hand. That's a rough angle, but they'll get the second chance.
Ali Khan with the offensive rebound. Gets it over to Azhar. You can see Ali Khan trying to juke and trying to find a little bit of space. Azhar with the pick on the right side. Driving inside, puts it up, gets the layup to drop.
Goes all the way around the world for that one. Cuts through 4 purple jerseys to make that one happen. All that matters is you got the bucket, right? Northeast, step back 3. Off the front iron. Far on up, went up for a tap. And he tapped it too high out of bounds. West will take it in. As we get a rotation of players coming through. A little bit more size added for Northeast as Raheem Galani checks in. You know, I ended my regional sports tournament career against Raheem. It was so disrespectful. I had a baseline mid-range jump shot. He could have come out to close me out, and he said, I'm going to let you shoot it.
Oh, you're the guy who
Raheem
they
let
left
me
open.
shoot it. And Sinead, I bet you can guess exactly what happened.
Oh, you definitely missed it.
Oh, yeah, I went 0 for 4 that game. And that's how I ended
Oh,
my
man.
competitive career.
You're the guy that they're like, nah, leave him open. It's all right.
So to balance it out, can we talk about how your career ended now?
Yeah, as we get a shot. Can't connect on that one. That's going to go out of bounds. So basically, this was like 18 years ago.
Right, because you're like 57 or something.
I appreciate that. I'm at the free throw line.
It's 32.
We're up 1.
He's in his prime.
I'm in my prime. It's a 1-point ball game. I get fouled, right?
2 shots on the line?
2 shots on the line because we were in the double bonus. 1-point game, 1.2 seconds left on the clock. I drained the first shot. Now it's a 2-point ball game. The third shot, I thought I was smart that I would just airball the free throw so that the shot clock would run out. I know.
And play for overtime. That's your goal?
Well, no, we were up 2. So I was like,
Oh,
whatever.
you were up 2. Okay.
Yeah. Little did I know that you had to hit the rim for the clock to start.
That is very true.
And I did not know that at the time. Who reads rule books? And so therefore, I hit the air ball successfully because that was my goal.
Yeah.
My teammates didn't have, kind words. They got a chance.
No, because you probably came out of that and you were like,
Oh yeah, I was
Guys,
definitely
that's
subbed
great.
out. I was definitely subbed
and they're
out.
like, dog, what's going on?
They had a chance to hit a 3 from the corner. Thankfully, he missed.
A little bit of redemption.
But I still didn't get a chance to come back on the court after that. So,
Kind of happy.
fun times.
Ending with the dub, though.
Oh yeah, That's what Peyton and I have in common. We go out on top.
Comparing yourself to Peyton, huh? Both old. No.
Then I played flag football. Shout out to the
Okay.
Southeast guys. We had some success, and by we, I mean collectively as a team. I came off the bench. Wasn't great, so then I went and officiated flag football.
You went, so there's the saying, coaches don't play.
Yeah, what I'm saying
and you
is,
did. You took it one step further.
what I'm saying
Player
is,
to coach to ref.
for the folks at home and the folks here in Dallas, if you're not able to compete at a high level, you can find another way to be involved with the sport.
Brought it back around.
You know what I'm saying?
Inspirational message.
Put that on a Hallmark card.
I want that on a pillow.
What's up with you and pillows?
I think it's nice to have inspirational messages on pillows, no?
For those of you that are wondering why we're chit-chatting about anything not the game, it's because there's so many free throws, and it's currently 38-21, and we can't exactly switch to another ball game.
I will say, though, the crowd has been ecstatic. I mean, this whole way through, this whole day, when you look at these two teams, West and Northeast, how far they would have had to travel to get here. Some of these guys are coming from the furthest distances when it comes to, distance from Dallas.
Yeah.
And yet the fans are here, some local to Dallas, maybe some friends they've made through camps, but also people who've traveled from those regions from incredibly far to be here and join us for the United States Ismaili Games. And so the crowd has been locked in every single game, every single team, especially this one.
I am curious if who the person who's traveled the furthest is.
I would love to know that stat.
Like Portland, Maine, maybe, couple
We've
of
got
those places.
Seattle right there in
Yeah.
Washington.
Seattle.
That would be further. Let's get some geography. Seattle's further north than Portland.
You know what? I'm about to mute your mic. You know what? You get a timeout.
How does it compare to Alabama?
I just muted his mic. Mid-sentence. Did not care.
What about New York?
Well, Maine is more northeast than New York, right?
Doing a Zunaid impression, huh? You doing your own impression?
You say my voice is nasally, man?
You see, you sound a little bit like Kermit sometimes.
Hey, it's a sinus infection.
When you're doing your broadcast voice.
My
No, you
broadcast-
sound great. I love it. You sound great. It's immersive.
Oh, man. 39-21, 4:17 left to go. Northeast on the left side. Drops it inside the paint. It's going to be a kick ball, I believe. But perhaps a foul right before then.
A little too excited for soccer tomorrow evening.
Should be fun, man. I'm excited for opening ceremonies. I hear we got a.
Opening
Well, I don't want to
ceremonies
spoil
tonight.
it, but I heard, we got some things going on.
You and I were up till 2 a.m. last night working on that show.
Bro, I went to sleep at like 3:30 and then woke up at 6:30 and I was like, ooh, fine.
Almost went fully vertical to get that layup up. Unfortunately, it rims out. 39-21. We're under 4 minutes.
I will say this, though, right?
Corner.
Coming back to this game, that's going to be a blocking foul
That
for
is
sure.
contact hardcore.
Yeah, definitely on the floor. This was a close game. And I feel like it was those first 3 minutes where Northeast unfortunately fell way behind.
If you take out the 10 points that West scored in the opening 3 minutes of the second half, the score is 29-21.
And it's within striking
And you
distance.
look at what, that changes in terms of mentality, in terms of confidence also. It changes the game a lot. But now West is on a roll.
Yeah.
Looking over at court 3, one team has 93 points. That is
That's what I'm saying.
incredible.
It is.
It is a lot of
And
scoring
they've
to do
got
in
a
40
minute.
minutes.
They've got a minute left to see if they can hit the 100 mark.
That is, on average, Zunaid, 2 points a minute.
8+ on that basketball court.
2.5 points a minute over 40, 93 points in 40 minutes. Somebody divide.
Somebody ask ChatGPT. Gets a little bit of a block. Pick and roll action. Gets the easy layup to go.
That's their game for the Northeast. Love making their way inside the paint.
We've got Southeast women's basketball getting ready to hop on this court 1. Are we casting that?
Inshallah. Somebody will be. I would love to.
We're wearing a lot of hats, so we got to see what's up with esports.
A lot of
table
hats,
tennis.
but only one shirt at the moment, and that's the black shirt, the media shirt.
Well, you know what? Learn how to do laundry.
I'm in a
Northeast.
hotel.
A little bit of a breakaway. Can't get that layup to go. Offensive rebound secured, however. Oh, that one's going to get denied. Gets blocked. I know. Now we got to see who that was. It's only day one. We'll try our best to
I
remember
know who
the
that
names.
was. That's Avi, and Avi lights it up every
It
single
literally
time.
took you 20 seconds
I just needed
to
confirmation.
flip through the apps on my MacBook.
You
to see
opened
who
up
that was.
Slack. 90 seconds
I'm
to
working
go.
while I cast. Sue me.
A lot of hats. You're wearing a lot of hats in it. And also a headset.
It's still a work day, You can see Northeast calling for the ball. Down low inside the paint. A little bit of a post move. Can't get that layup to go. He had the height difference there, but just couldn't get it to drop.
Just a bad bounce off the backboard. It's a tight angle. So West looking strong right now. Controlling the tempo this entire second half, it feels.
Ooh, what a pass.
Taking advantage of unforced errors as we go cross court to the far
little
side.
lob. If that was like more of a direct bullet pass.
Bit of a sling.
Yeah.
Loaded his arm and just used his body's momentum.
And I believe that's going to be it. That's going to be ball game.
Are they calling it? We're seeing
They're
handshakes.
calling it.
Yeah.
41-23. West A defeats Northeast A. And that's going to be your score. Great sportsmanship on the court as you see them high-fiving each other.
Yeah.
Great
My
job by
favorite part of
West,
the game.
man. Way to get that separation within the first 3 minutes of the second half.
Yeah.
Gave themselves a buffer, which allowed them to build the avalanche of a win. But I'm sure Northeast will go back to the drawing board, see what worked, see what didn't work, and come back stronger for their next matchup.
Yeah. And I hope for West that they feel good about those 3 minutes, but I hope Northeast doesn't look at the scoreline and gets down either. I hope they can identify what happened in those 3 minutes and learn from that experience. Women's basketball up next. We'll step away, and when we return, coverage inside the Southwest Athletic Center at the United States Ismaili Games continues.
got nobody else then.
Usually I would.
It's a Southeast-Southwest Southern showdown as we hit our next game of play. 3 minutes in and Southwest out early. I'm Shakir. I'm joined by Zunaid. And we've got ourselves a good game on our hands.
We sure do. Anytime you get to see Miss Karasi on the court is a great basketball. She's from Southeast, plays basketball very well.
Had a terrific first game earlier today on the stream.
No surprise there whatsoever. Bringing it up the court, of course, you've got your home team. They're going to be in the whites as that shot. Great job walling them off by Southeast as they're going to go ahead and get the ball. Quick 4-0 lead, however, for the visiting team in Southwest. This should be a fun one. You see Karasi wide open on the right-hand side. Defense daring her to shoot, and she does. Doesn't make them pay. Rebound secured by the defense. Looking to push it.
Left-hand drive all the way to the hoop, but that one is off the iron. Players looking for a call, and they got it. As the hands went up and the ref blew his whistle.
You know, I had a friend of mine text me, and I'm not going to text her back. I'm going to respond back live on air. She went ahead and said the first text
leave
they
that
sent-
person on red.
I will. The first text she sent me was, "Hello, can we please stream X person's game, her husband's game?" Second text was, "Also, I didn't realize that was your voice." Third one was, oh, by the way, how are you?"
We know where the priorities are.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, do a favor for me. Oh, by the way, that's you? Also, hey, what's up? No shade to your friend. I'm sure She's a lovely person.
No, she is. She is. No, she's incredible. And if you're listening, I would love to show his game. I would love to watch him. Unfortunately, we only have coverage of basketball court number 1. So if he's ever on court number 1, chances are that we will go ahead and broadcast that game. I just thought that was funny. I'll text her after the game, I promise, in case she's listening.
Saw Maha Jalia, one of the captains on the Southwest team, reaching down for her ankles. It's been a long day for these athletes.
It has been, and it's it's one of those things where you've got to figure out as you get a nice, beautiful off dribble shot. You can't connect though, but you try to go hard because it's like, hey.
3 players involved. Everybody fell to the ground, reaching in, but eventually it'll be Southwest who come away with it from the
Here's what I'd love to do.
At the baseline.
You can see, so the folks that are watching the visual, look at the amount of fans that are tuned in to watch
There
this
is
game.
not a single seat open on those bleachers.
I mean, it's just incredible, the amount of support that in general we're seeing at the sport, but of course for these women as well. Dish out, shot, drops that one. And you can see the excitement from the fans at home. Safe to say you've got some Southeast supporters here. And they're even supporting from the second floor as that shot not going to go. Defensive rebound secured. Looking to push it up. It's going to run into some defensive players. Going to shoot that one anyway. Somehow, someway gets it to drop. And just like that, it's a 7-point lead for Southeast.
They are on fire right now. Southwest coming out swinging, losing the ball, gets right back going to that far side, and there's contact. Whistle goes up. And so will a stop and play.
Bit of aggression there from Alicia.
These are very high contact games we've seen as well, some of
absolutely.
these.
I mean, you see how many
Not
knee braces
necessarily
we've
a
got
bad
out?
thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's part of the game,
Listen,
as long as someone's there to blow the whistle.
there were games where I definitely had more fouls than buckets. You know what I mean? So take that for what you will. Quick timeout here with about 13:50 left in the first half, so plenty of ball game. 9-2 lead for Southeast.
For Southwest. No, you're right, for Southeast.
I was going to let you figure it out.
No, I figured
No,
it out.
it's
It took
okay.
me a second.
No, it's okay.
Look, I trust
You
our
made
production
fun of
team.
me earlier.
I trust our production team more than I trust my eyes. And sometimes
Karma's not that friendly
I
now,
should
is
have
it?
some self-confidence.
That's okay. Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's about the South Showdown. There we go. We got it corrected. Look, 7-point lead. Southeast coming out big. So we just had a timeout. Coach's circle. You're up 7 points. What's happening? What's the conversation in the circle if you're the head coach?
It's a 0-0 ball game. That's how I'm looking at it, right? So we want to make sure that we're not really focused on the score. You're more so focused on just playing that fundamental basketball, sticking to the game plan that we had coming into this matchup. Doesn't matter if you're up 10 or you're down 10, right? Just play your game.
Missed pass courtesy of the referee. And we'll get a second go at this inbound. Up towards half court, top of the key. Driving with their left hand, but forced around the outside of the circle. There's contact, there's the whistle. And we'll pause play one more time. This time inbounding from the near side.
Gets the inbound, shoots that one up. Can't connect on it, but gets the offensive board. Right back up, second chance opportunity, no. Can't get the third chance either. Got some players on the floor, 3-on-3, fast break. Looking to attack the rim, and that was going to get denied. Blocked at the rim. Southwest looking to push the pace. Outlet pass. Half step on the line. Knocks down the jumper.
A beautiful assist coming in. The ball landing right in front of her for the step up and go directly into her shot form. A beautiful sequence from start to finish. Going right through it, going through the net.
And the folks that are wondering, you have two 3-point lines out there. It is the black one that we're respecting. So if you're beyond the black line from the 3-point line, it's a 3-point shot.
Purple trying to
That's
step
gonna
in.
be,
There's the whistle.
looks like it was some type of violation. I'm not aware of the hand motion there.
It was a movement. The ref moved both of his hands there. One of them got stretched fully out, his right hand. But whatever the call was, it's given the ball to
Maybe it was an
Southwest.
offensive? I don't know. I'm not quite sure if that was a violation or a foul, but nonetheless, Southwest gets a pick, dishes it right back out, attacking the paint. A little bit of traffic there inside, though. Ran into their own teammates. The right corner is completely wide open, now gets filled up. You've got movement happening from Southwest. Once again, run into her teammate, has to force that one up, can't get it to go, gets her own rebound for a second, on the floor. That's gonna be a foul. We're staying here.
Jammed up there along the inside. Chasing down that ball, trying to reclaim possession. Here's the inbound, open underneath, but it hits the bottom of the rim as players go down. Jump by the ref, that's the call.
And of course, they both had control of the ball when they fell. The arrow's gonna point in favor of Southwest. So they're gonna go ahead and inbound it one more time. Calling for a sub, it looks like someone's at the scorer's table. Shocker, I'm gonna give you the mic. I gotta take care of an esports thing real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
5-9, 9 minutes into the game. As we're coming up the court, you notice these purple jerseys look rather blue under these lighting conditions. Far side, shot from 3, and it nails in. Southeast extend again, up to 12 after that one. Looks like they've called it a 2. But here comes Southwest. 3-point shot, back-to-back swishes on the court. That was Giron taking it from long. Potentially another look for 3, but she'll pass inside instead. Fade away, and the bucket lands as she's fallen away. And now a full court press. Southeast trying to keep the pressure up as West brings it down. Far side 3, couldn't make it 2 in a row. And Southeast back at it.
What'd I miss?
Back-to-back 3s, full court pressing. Some great shots, Zune, that's what you missed.
Going back to back.
And quickly, they're not wasting any time to settle into an offense.
Oh, that's going to be a traveling violation. As easy as can be, going the other way.
The cheers in the crowd are there. At this point, there's not only no space to sit, but we're out of spaces to stand at those bleachers. Middle section being taken up by a lot of supporters.
Yeah, they're sitting on their bums.
Got to do what you got to do.
You see coach telling them to slow it down just a little bit. Sets a pick from the Southeast. It's going to be turned over, but that's going to be a foul right before the outlet pass.
Moving too quick on transition. It was a game of monkey in the middle, and the monkey got the ball back. But I think, as you said, whistle was blown already.
Ref explaining to them what happened so we can avoid it in the future.
It's a learning moment. 8-13.
And that's what it is, right? You kind of, you can disagree with the call, but as long as you understand the perspective of the ref and why he or she blew the whistle, you can try to avoid the infraction, the foul next time. Outlets pass, crosses half court. Bring it up, has a wide open shot, top of the key, can't get it to go. Rebound secured by Nisha as she pushes it up the tempo.
Wide
has
open.
An outlet pass, yeah, decided to hang on herself. Can't get that one to go, jump ball coming up. Looks like that is going to be jump ball, but it is going to stay with Southeast according to the arrow.
Third or fourth jump ball of the game. It feels like they're going after not letting any possession come easily. And that's been why Southeast is up by 5 at the moment. Looking comfortable. Finally get it to the open player on the left, and there's the whistle.
Ah, I now remember what that is. Now that he just did it again, I remember what that is. It's 3 in the key.
3 in the key.
So you'll see the ref have 3 fingers out, go back
He'll
and forth.
sweep his hands out
and because
sweep
it's
back
3 in
in.
the key. Hashtag my ref days, you know what I mean? I was like, man, what is
Throwing it
that
back.
violation?
This is why you're here behind the mic, man. You are the subject matter expert.
I've got to see, because offensive three in the key obviously is a thing. I do not believe, however, that defensive three in the key is a thing. I will have to double check,
We'll
but
find
I'd
out.
bet your money on it. Another shot, slightly contested, but doesn't matter. Takes it, ball's up in the air. Who's going to secure it? So far, it's Southwest.
And
Gets
they'll
it
reset.
right back out. Oh, close
Loose ball, but
to a backcourt violation. Steps inside the line, takes the shot, not going to go. Rebound secured by Southeast. Almost another jump ball, but possession was secured. Behind the back to get away from the defender as the rest of the Southeast players are looking to catch up. She's not waiting. And unfortunately couldn't connect with the rim on that attempt.
drove through traffic and now slow to go back, but doesn't have to. Southeast, another steal. Ready on the baseline, swings to the opposite end. Mid-range jumper, but it's too much sauce. Southwest in a 1v2, but the defense. There is hustle in these purple jerseys. And that defense has been tough to beat. Shut down. It looked like ball, but there was contact on the way down.
I believe the ref may have I think that was clean. I don't see any foul call. Yeah, I believe that was straight up a clean block, as clean as you can get at the highest point.
And a much-needed timeout, though, for both of these two teams. The hustle has been at 100%, even though that score has remained 8-13 for over 5 minutes at this point.
And it goes to show the scrappy defense that's being played on both sides. And you can see Southeast right now getting water, getting their electrolytes.
All right, let's go into that Southwest huddle. You've been down the whole game, but it's still close. We talked about what the Southeast huddle is. What are we talking there in the white circle?
For me, it's mainly the shots just have to drop, to be honest. I mean, I know it sounds kind of like common sense, but they're getting the wide open shots, right? We've seen a couple of shots from top of the key that just haven't dropped. Seen a couple of them from the left corner, they just haven't dropped. And they're not able to secure this, the second chance opportunities. Not a lot of offensive rebounds happening as well. So it's kind of like, hey, prioritize who's going to get back on defense to avoid a fast break, but let's also crash the board with a couple of other folks and take advantage of the other side not boxing out.
Southeast has been getting after it defensively. They've been keeping the pressure up. And while Southwest has found a lot of good shots, they'll have to do something to get past the hustle on this purple side.
That's going to be a tip pass. Going to stay with White. Comes the inbound. Looking to swing it around. Look how wide open the other side of the court is. Got to spread it off a little bit. Finally, they do. Bit of a Randy Moss catch. That's definitely going to be a foul on two. Bit of aggressive overreach on Anita Giovanni there.
Pass in the center. Shot goes up on one side, comes straight down on the other. And there's a jump call. Ball will stay with Southwest.
I mean, what I love about these games, Shocker, at this level is that everyone is okay with being fearless, right? So, I mean, look at how many times they attack the paint, how many times they go up with other defenders there, not afraid of any contact. Got to give it up to these athletes looking to compete, and this is just day one. We're just in group play. This is not even playoffs. Playoffs? So just imagine what that'll be like when the time comes.
Yeah, these players are going to continue to scale as they learn how each team operates, as they learn how well they play as a team day by day as well. But fearless is a great word, I think, to put on it, right?
Yeah.
You find your opportunity, you got to take it.
You actually, if you look at a couple of players here, they're breathing hard. Looks like it could be another jump ball, and it is. I didn't realize I was on camera.
A little bit there, yeah, when we take that beauty shot.
When
I think you look good out there, though.
Thank you, I hope I flex my biceps enough.
We were supposed to do an on-camera hit earlier
That's
today.
okay.
And so that's you getting your limelight. Nice little
Nisha
move.
Karasi with a little bit of an elbow shot from the right side.
Up to 15 and ends the scoring drought that has been active for nearly 10 minutes at that point. Open on this side of the elbow. And Southwest shows us they can do it too.
You asked me in that Southwest huddle, if you're them, what are you doing? You're just knocking down your open shots. And she did that right there. Found some space inside, took it with confidence,
But
knocked
it's
it down.
a rare gap from that Southeast defense because they've been on it tight.
Yeah, they like to
Right.
play up a little bit more aggressive, try to press, right? You can see the pick that they just try to set. Unfortunately, it failed. And same way, look at Southwest, right? Swarming the offense as Nisha responds back with a midi of her own. And we're back and forth with a 7-point lead in favor of Southeast. Nisha's calling out defenses as that one kind of hit the top of the rim, but a little bit of a fast break opportunity. 3-on-1, no one in front of her. Defense swarms back from behind. Nisha finds a way to connect.
On the previous possession, everybody crashed the board, and then once Southeast came out with the rebound, it was a 3-against-1 fast break, leading to that chance. Sometimes you gotta get back on defense.
El Capitan Nisha Karasi headed the other way, finishes a transition bucket to give Southeast a 9-point lead with 3:01 left in the first half.
That is our largest lead of the matchup so far between these two teams as we come back in for our third timeout. The hustle's been there, the fast break points have been there. Certainly the potential has been there. As teams come back to the court. A lot of fresh legs on that purple side. Can't count quite how many there are available on West. I think we've got 3.
You've got 1, 2,
3 or 4 players
4.
in the tank.
I've got 4 on West. And then
And
on
on
the
purple.
East, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
5,
you want to talk about
6?
stamina? You want to talk about
6.
depth?
6 in the tank there. So a team that's rolling
yep.
11 deep.
I see someone else hiding behind him. Falls to the ground. Gets her own rebound, puts
Second
it right
chance.
back up.
Fearless.
So again, 2 things we talked about. Get the offensive rebounds and get the second chance opportunities. Knock down your open shots. We've seen a little bit of that out of that timeout, but you've got to close out this half strong and look for that momentum to carry over into the second half, as that one's not going to go. Defense played by Southwest. That she's going to be tripped up. The question's going to be if we're in the bonus or not.
A lot of contact.
Don't believe we are.
Went down hard as well. Aggression, that's been the name of the game. Southwest, though, has been keeping up with Southeast as she'll come and get some free shots. Chance to close this gap.
Ovsheen checks in for Southeast. And looks like it is going to be free throws.
So close this gap. And a miss off the back iron. Southeast get it back anyway. Ball rolls loose, but Purple retains. Switching over to the left hand. Driving quickly. Shot out to the corner.
Ovsheen breaks that one. Here they go, looking for a fast break opportunity. A little bit too much of contact.
And it looked like initially
Yeah.
that could have been a clean block, but the
Yeah.
rest saw it a different way. And that'll be 2 from the line. So still a chance for 2 points on this play off the back of that fast break.
I believe we might see Nisha check back in.
Keep the pressure on, right?
Misses the first one. They're a little confused on if it was 1-and-1 or not. It is 2 free throws.
It looked like it would have been a shooting foul. 2 free throws.
Exactly. It wasn't a bonus situation.
That first one would be dead. Now we're alive.
Karasi checks in.
And this time it'll fall in. Touching the back iron. But the front rim does the job to get it in. Ball
Little
rolling
slow
out.
roll. I mean, come on, it's the first half, but you know, ooh, a little bit of a dribble move coming in. And unfortunately, that dribble move equaled
dribble
Traveling
move,
violation.
walked right into a
Nisha's
white
not
wall.
happy with
an
that
iron
one.
gate. No.
As you've got Maha checking in. Maha checking in. Zia checking out.
This man defense from Southeast re-energized, full court press, going all the way down to the next free throw line. And now they cross the half. Tempo up, shot from deep. Not enough sauce.
Tried to save the play by getting another offensive rebound, but that one is going to go out of bounds.
That
Once
clock
again.
is not started yet.
And it'll start as soon as she touches it. There we go.
A little pick and pop action, but the pop was not ready.
A lot of contact there.
.52 seconds to go. 13-19. Southeast is led from the start of the game. Southwest brings it up. Far side. Tight defense.
Look at the rotations on Southeast, right? They're kind of communicating on who's got what off of the pick and roll. Look at that. You had that switch come in, trying to get the outlet pass inside the paint. You always see a defender right in front. Gets the contest, which is good enough, but the tip helps with the offensive rebound for Southwest as they regain possession. Top of the key, you've already got a defender there, if not two. Pay attention to this. They're going to try to set a pick, and there's the switch, reclaiming it, and she's met on the inside by Nisha.
Retain, reset up top. Ball movement has to happen. They got to break this defense. Thought they had the drive and the cut, but it's a steal instead. And Southeast 1v2 down there on the basket. She'll take it by herself. A second chance attempt goes up and back down. And there's the buzzer before the basket. 13-19. That's how we walk back to our benches.
Maha just stepped in, came from the bench, got the steal, couldn't get the bucket, but it's going to be Southeast that goes into the second half, 19-13.
4.5 minutes down, and this lead that Southeast built up has been cut down to 5. Courtesy of a couple of free throws here. Welcome back to the second half. Sabrina Pirani missing the second one, but still 75% of the points of the opposing team. Welcome back to the second half of this women's game. Southwest, Southeast, it's a Southern showdown. I'm Shockers. United is preoccupied with a men's youth match tied at 25-25 going into their first round of overtime. Trying to give us some coverage of that matchup, and there's another jump. So the aggression has continued from the first half to the second half. That trend has stayed true. And now 17-20 off a basket. 3-point game. That is the closest it's been since the opening stages. Southwest have found some momentum, but here we go on this near side. A couple of skill moves to kick the ball out. Drive in. There's an elbow shot, but it's off the back iron.
I mean, what a great couple of dribble combos there behind the back coming in for Southeast. Just couldn't get the bucket, though. But the dribble moves from Eliza Sayani have been nice. Keep the 45.
So it's a trip to the line, another one. But the timeout will come first.
No, I'm curious if it's going to be a...
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, looks like it was just
Yeah.
a timeout. Wasn't sure
Right.
if it was a text somewhere in there
For
that
a
they were going to
moment.
take some free throws. By the way, man, Court 4, we've got a great game going on. It is 25-28, 3 minutes left in overtime.
Let's do a radio call.
It was a little bit of a
During this
back and
timeout.
forth. Can you imagine? Well, here's what I'm thinking, though. Depending on...
When you look at it, it's 25-28. That is Southwest versus Central. Southwest leading at the moment by 3, but Central's on the line with 3:10 to play. It looks like they'll take 2, so a chance to make it 27-28. They went into overtime at 25 a pop. And so far, only one basket's been scored.
I'm interested
these
to see if that
opening
one has a
50
buzzer
seconds.
beater. If it does,
I would love it. We can give a radio presentation because we wouldn't have the video of the game. And that's what radio is. If you
But
watch
here's the thing,
my
though.
commentary
Radio doesn't
TikTok, Zunaid, I do explain the difference
But
between
here's-
radio commentary and television
here's the
commentary.
difference, though. For radio, you're not visually showing a whole different bucket.
No, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. we're
You know?
giving double the experience, right?
Imagine I call a buzzer beater as a radio, but you got 10 minutes left in this one, as that's going to be an air ball.
It'll be a little confusing.
Nothing there. Oh,
Ooh.
not. I mean, so listen.
Falling
here's-
down on their backs there in the far corner, chasing down that loose ball.
I will say this: the refs are kind of doing their best to keep the players in check, because what you don't want is this aggressive gameplay to lead to anything else, right? I mean, competitiveness on the court, sportsmanship off the court.
Yeah, and you think as the fouls start to tally up, right, you have to play a little bit more back. You have to give a little bit more room. We haven't really seen that evolution happen thus far. The whistles have been blowing just as often. But now at least we've got a 3-point game. One possession is all it takes. Going back to court 4 real quick, 2 minutes
Still 2
left
minutes.
in that one. So we'll revisit that as it gets closer.
I'm curious if, like, I could. There's no wireless way to set that up, huh? Ooh! Oh, I thought that would have been great if someone just came off and had an alley-oop. But here we go. On the break, Southwest gets it to go.
Slowed it down a bit. I thought she was trying to draw a foul as
Yeah,
well.
she tried to get the N1.
A little
and
bit of
just-
gamesmanship, huh?
Just like that, back to a single-digit ball game. The other one still has a 3-point separation, but we're going to lock and load.
Just up to 4, courtesy of some free throws in the bottom 2 minutes there. Here's a left-handed drive inside step back to the corner, and potentially a chance to reset as the whistle glows off. 3 in the key.
There
I
you
learned
go.
that side from Zunaid earlier in this game.
So here's the thing, right? When you get, this is like the third 3 in the key. I'm not sure if they were all on the southeast or southwest side.
So there's 3 threes
They're 3-3 in the keys. That's definitely going to be a foul on, I believe that's 5 or 9. I believe that's 5.
5'9" is my height.
All right, that's cute. I'm 5'7", no worries.
Not to flex.
But that's going to be a foul on Elisa Sayani.
Back to the line she goes, and she's found a lot of success from this spot. It's a 1-point game here. These free throws could tie. These free throws could take the first lead of the contest for Southwest as the first one falls. It's 20 a pop here on court 1. And to take Southwest's first lead of the game off the back iron.
Tied up at 20 apiece, almost at the halfway mark of the half. Communicating what to do here on the offensive side is Southeast. That's going to be a tip ball, but they secure it. Turns
Great
around.
spin.
Just getting swarmed by defenders, and that's going to be a foul. Easy one to call as she was getting hacked.
2020. Inbound for Southeast. Coaches making changes now. Subs coming in and out. Formations. And these set pieces feel very, very rehearsed. Very drawn up.
Yeah, I mean,
chemistry is there.
You best believe that they're running these plays, different situations, what the personnel will be. And look, you see that pick from Alicia for Karasi as Karasi walks it back, looking for an outlet pass. Nothing quite there yet.
Great hand.
Alicia and her had a little bit of miscommunication there.
It's open on this right-hand side.
Yep.
Pass towards this lower block. She
Oh.
goes up with it. Falls short.
As you can see, a little bit of a frustration coming in from Alicia.
Yep. Fouled on the way up. 2 more.
I believe she's fouled out, which is why you saw the frustration there. Because she immediately, as soon as a foul was called, headed straight to the bench.
Yep. And still with 9+ minutes left to go in this game, early to foul out. And unfortunate to do so when it's this tight.
And the folks at home can't see it, but from our view, you can see the frustration that she's feeling. Wants to be a part of the game, wants to help her teammates on the court.
Yep.
As Southwest just goes ahead and takes a 1-point lead. That other game, by the way, minute 21, 31-25, so not as spicy as it was in the end of the fourth quarter there.
That one
Shot.
falls wide, but the second chance efforts not good enough at the moment. And it's Southeast coming away with the rebound, moving quick with pace on this left side. Far side layup falls short. Here's the second look, no good. But it's the first lead of the game for Southwest.
Yeah, and again, we talked about how they were at a deficit, came back. And you can see the coach having a conversation, looking to make some adjustments, drawing up a couple of plays as Southeast misses the first one.
Crucial free throws. Those have been pivotal here in the second half so far to tie the game. And she does.
Gets that one to go. Looks like they're playing man defense.
Top of the key.
Oh, a little bit of a push off there. Can't get the shot to go anyway.
And now we slow it down. Just getting tempo right away. And
That's
a quick
definitely
push
gonna
on
be a
D.
reach. Yeah. No, that's a blatant reach of an overextension. Trying to play the ball was Uksa.
Does feel like a taste of Southeast zone medicine, though. Some aggressive defense crossing the line a little bit there. But it'll be an inbound pass for Southeast. Right hand passes out. There's a hesitation. Can't take advantage of the open shot.
That's going to be a double dribble, I believe. That was a little...
Yeah. I don't think she was ready to receive
Yeah.
that pass.
The depth, again, though, the depth on Southeast is incredible. They've got 6 players on the bench, 5 now because I believe Alicia
One of
has
them's
fouled out.
potentially fouled out, and they've still got a whole new fresh set of legs there on the bench. So
Yeah, can get 5
runs
out,
deep.
get 5 in, and after that double dribble, she comes out the game. And here's Southwest.
Dribbled with her right hand. That's the same side of her body the defender was at. So as soon as she outstretches, runs right into the person guarding her.
Maha, the co-captain, gets called on that one.
So I think she's still going to get an advantage there as she goes to the line, but that contact almost didn't need to be provoked there. But we're under 6 minutes here, and this is tied up. The free throws have been crucial as that one falls left. And it was a one-on-one, so you take it the other way.
Nisha was dribbling with her head down, had a teammate kind of in the paint.
Floater!
Oh.
1v3. Blocked! Coming in just in time. Look at her swing her hands in celebration. Not on my court. That is energy from number 6.
That's going to be a timeout called by Southeast. 3-point ball game on the other court, court number 4, 31-48. At the line is Central.
Everybody
Central is down.
in those stands, standing. People in the stands of court 5 standing on the top of that row to try and peek over and see the action coming down. 29-31. It's a 2-point game with 44.8 seconds. Full court press, turned
About to
over
tie it up.
under the basket. He's going to get tripped up, passing out, but there's the whistle. And the frustration from the Central players as the foul is called with 35 seconds. So Southwest 2 points down. They have a chance. Let's go back to this women's game.
Yeah, there's a bit of a travel there. But you know what? If you got one-to-one situation on the other side, I can see them going and tie things up. Double overtime would be crazy, but for now we'll focus in on this one. 5:16
Could go to overtime itself.
left to go. Southwest regains the lead.
Little sneaky under the basket, forcing her way down there. And has that opening. Southwest now a 2-point lead. That's their largest lead of the game. Pick on the right side gives some space to go up the middle. Pop doesn't pop out far enough, so we're back where we started, forcing our way in. Outside of the wing, we'll drive in again. Wide open shot. It's a 2, but it's too much sauce anyway.
Yeah,
One step back and she would have had it.
Couldn't quite connect on that one. Free throws in the other game, by the way.
Yes, those players are doing a good job of controlling their crowd. Waving their hands in the air to get some cheers.
We've actually got some folks going over from this court to that court to watch.
Yeah, and those players will be back here in about 4 minutes when this one potentially goes to overtime. A wide open 3 on that left-hand side, that far side. Falls short. So we'll inbound it from the baseline. 30 seconds on that youth game on court 4, by the way, that we don't have video of. In case you were interested. And it's a 3-point contest with Central on top, or excuse me, Southeast on top, Central down by 3. Speaking of threes, trying to make a rain on this near side. And that one's off the iron.
Got almost 100 people watching this game. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us all day long thus far. Here comes a pick for Southwest. Looking to drive inside. Gets another one on her way to the rim, and she misses it. Gets the possession right back. 3-point shot. Bang! Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I took your spotlight there a little bit, didn't
You
I?
did.
So
It's okay.
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair trade. That was a great cousin hit, and then I ruined it. You can't put it on your reel anymore. But a 5-point game. Southwest have come alive in this second half.
How can I make it on ESPN if you keep taking the spotlight, man?
Yeah,
Here we
I'm
go.
staying down here. I'm bringing you with me.
Way
But
to go ahead
she's
and
not.
get a couple of points back by Southeast. Gets a 2 back.
Great mid-range jumper there. Under 3 minutes, and it's a 3-point game. Back to the top of the key. presses deep, but there's a gap in the Southeast defense now. She spins to her left, but the layup is too much. The second chance effort goes up, but the whistle is blown as she falls to the floor.
Great sportsmanship there, helping up her opponent after the hard foul. 2:22 left to go. 3-point ball game. Quickly updates on the other side for folks who care. 32-29, 18.2 left. The team that is up is shooting at the line. The fans are booing, cheering. A mixed crowd, and it looks like he does knock down the first one based on the crowd's reaction.
Yeah, as the score goes up from 32 to 33, so now it's a 4-point contest over there. Zunaid, you do the math, that's more than one possession.
Which is why we'll come back and focus here with a 2-minute warning at the free throw line. A little bit of substitution coming in for Southeast.
4-point game here, let's make it 5, and we do.
Plenty of basketball left in this one, though. Southeast has got to go ahead and get a bucket now. Don't need a 3, obviously. Just somehow, some way, get the ball to drop.
See the way she one-handed that ball there.
Yeah,
Double teams, finds her open.
That's got to be a foul, and it is.
That'll be 2 from the line.
Yeah, that is going to be a foul on, if I could read this handwriting, I believe that's a foul on Nisha from the Southwest team.
Fly your
Waliani.
way back 1 point at a time.
I'm sorry, that's a foul on Kieran. I apologize. They scratched out the number earlier. That's a foul on Kieran.
Yeah, this
who,
one,
by the way,
this one's been tough.
I don't know if you were here, if you were, taking care of other sort of stuff. Kieran balled out when she was playing earlier.
I was
court.
producing that game, and
Yeah, she balled out, knocked down a couple of big shots, making sure her impact is felt.
Yeah.
But for now, it's Southeast. Can't get the first one to go.
I love that. I love when players do that little lean,
As if it'll
trying
help.
to will the
Well,
ball
even
to bounce
if
in the
you-
direction. Everyone, I think, has done that.
If you play Need for Speed or if you play FIFA, you're
you do
kinda
that when you're
leaning.
playing like racing games. Are you leaning
Yeah,
into?
you're leaning a little bit.
It's immersive, right? Off the back iron.
Oh.
Both of them missed. The second chance effort
That's
goes
good.
up. That's another whistle.
And you'll have Southeast take another stab at it at the line as Zia Ukani is going to go ahead and take her 2 free throws.
She's been pivotal. She's been relevant this whole second half. It's a 5-point deficit, but a minute 42 on the clock. Plenty of time to make it work, but it's got to start with some missed buckets. 3 missed free throws in a row.
Teammates encouraging her. Here comes the second one. Can't connect on that one. Looking to secure the rebound. Southeast has it right back outside. Gets it over. Zia looking for the assist. Gets it! Gets the midi to go.
That is quite the dime, finding the open teammate, and look, this defense re-energized comes Southeast.
You've got defense being chanted from the fans inside this building. Cheering on Southeast. They need a stop. Down 3. Minute 17 left to go. Reach in from Nisha. Not going to get called. That one, though, will. And 2 free throws coming up.
I think that's what's been the difference maker for Southwest, right? It's twofold. The fouls finally caught up to the Southeast defense that was so tight in that first half. And now, every single time there's contact, not only are you 1 foul closer to losing a pivotal player on the Southeast side, but you give Southwest a chance to score some free points. It's not 100%, but it's been good enough to give them a 3-point lead with a minute 10 to go.
A lot of missed free throws on both sides. We saw Southeast miss 4 of them, I believe. And Southwest has now missed their 2. As Nisha secures the ball, looking to push up the tempo. Southwest following right behind her. Nisha's going to go ahead and dribble it right back out, find an open teammate, a little bit of space on the outside. Back over to 6. 6 with the floater, 6 with the miss. Rebound secured by Southwest. Less than a minute left to go. Looks like it's going to be a timeout called by Southwest. If they've got a 3-point lead, under a minute left to go.
Yep, Zia found a gap in that defense and tried to punch through it, but nothing stuck. And now we're back on our benches. So we talked about what Southeast's conversation was when they were up 7. Now they're down 3. Zunaid, is it still a 0-0 game with 51 seconds on the clock?
Absolutely. I think the only thing you have to keep in mind, and unfortunately we don't have the info on this, but you got to keep in mind is, hey, are you in the bonus or are you in the double bonus? Right? For either of these teams. That's what you want to keep in mind when you're trying to plan out your defensive game plan. Because if you're still in 1-1, then you're doing okay. If they miss that first free throw, you get a chance to go in and get a possession right back.
Then it's worth it.
Then it's worth it. However, I will say this. I think it's still worth fouling because, again, the free throw shooting just hasn't been great from either team. But on that second missed free throw, if it does happen, you got to secure the defensive rebound. Too many times we've seen both of these squads give up the offensive board, which, again, hurts Southeast in this case. Oh, she just had a careless mistake. Moonwalked it back like Michael Jackson, but stepped on the line. We're going the other way. Southeast with ball, down 3, 44 seconds left.
Ariana Karmali didn't have the space behind her. She thought she did. She was tiptoeing across that sideline. Easy turnover. And now down 3. Southeast can respond. Here's a deep shot. Up for the rebound. It's a purple and white jersey. Contact happens and a whistle is blown. Hands in the air for those in the crowd.
Yeah, the reason for that whistle is because the ball touched the wire above the basket.
Oh, the wire makes another appearance here. Inbound pass.
And that's going to go ahead and be, as she went ahead and tried to pass the ball, she went ahead and had her foot on the line. That's a violation. Southeast is going to go ahead and get that one again. So back-to-back violations, yeah.
Back-to-back sideline violations.
Here's the inbound from Southeast. Gets it to the outlet side on the left corner. Back over to Nisha. Nisha looking to find some space, getting double teamed. Now it's a triple team. Trying to find an open teammate. We're got a jump ball. Who's it going to go in favor of? Looking to check the arrow. Jump ball, arrow, says Southwest. 20 seconds on the clock. Best believe a foul is coming.
Southeast now with 2 opportunities back-to-back where they had the ball and they couldn't capitalize. And now Southwest get it back.
Foul.
18 seconds, and they could run the clock out right here. There was contact, no call, and there it is.
Travel called on Southwest.
Another opportunity for Southeast. They've blundered their first 2 looks here in the last minute, but this one, they've got to capitalize.
Nisha has the ball, down 3. She's going to get fouled, and I believe that should be 3.
Calling a shot.
3 free throws should be coming up for Nisha as she heads straight to the line.
Given the free throw record, now this is a 3-point game. If she can hit all 3, we'll be tied. But things are still not in the best possible place for Southeast. But this is a great step to close this gap with 9.3 to play. First one misses, and now the game plan has to change.
Well, I still say you knock down both of them. You know, you still go ahead and knock down the, oh, that's tough. That is tough. But I would still go ahead and knock this one down, play the free throw game. Let's see if we can get another possession.
The defense has been pristine in this half. So she's going to try to force the miss, but it didn't hit the rim. Sinead, we learned this lesson with your story earlier. It's got to hit the rim.
It's got to hit the rim, pal.
So let's see. Southwest has struggled on these inbound passes 4 times in a row. They'll move it up.
Now what I'm curious about is to see how many timeouts Southeast has.
Yeah, because the tough part is if you don't have a timeout and they get that ball, it's going to take 8 seconds to bring it all the way down the court. And that's assuming Southwest misses these shots on the free throw line.
You've got a crowd gathered to watch this one. 3-point ball game, 9 seconds left. First free throw is a miss.
Ariana Karmali, 50 seconds ago, stepped out of bounds to start this chaos in this first minute. Now looking for redemption, and it goes off the back iron.
Got to secure the rebound. We talked about this on the defensive side. Loose ball. Whistle blows. That's going to be a blocking foul. I believe Southwest is going to go ahead and take a line. They're going to step up to the line.
The crowd is standing.
You're going to hear a cheer if she misses the first one. But she is clutch, and the crowd is here for Southwest as well.
John the Hashim puts it up to 4 points, and now the dagger right here. Back to back, nothing but net. It's a 5-point game, and Southwest with 3.2 look poised to win as the final shot gets chucked up and down all of the first half. They persevere and stick with it to come out ahead against Southeast.
Yeah, great job by both teams there. Southeast had the lead early on. Southwest fought back and held on to the lead, 30-25. Came down to free throws, unfortunately, but as you can tell, great camaraderie between both of these teams. Again, like we said, right, competitiveness on the court, sportsmanship outside.
And it smiles on everybody's faces still. Bigger smiles on the Southwest side, but high fives regardless. But it was a close game and a swing in momentum. As that one gets settled, the Derby of the South and Southwest taking it 30-25. We'll step away. When we return, more basketball action continues.
Hello and welcome back to basketball day 1 on a good Friday day. How you doing? I have my co-host right here.
I'm
Announce
good.
himself.
Thanks everyone for having me. It's been a good day of basketball so far. A lot of close games, a lot of blowouts, but looking for a good ending to the show this afternoon.
Yes, one of our final games for the day. Wrapping up. It is Southwest versus Florida. 2-1 is the score with 13 left in the first quarter, first half. And yeah, what have you been, you've been watching the game today. What have you been thinking about the game so far?
Yeah, honestly, I think the biggest thing is for the junior division that we're watching right now, a lot of good talent. I mean, when I was their age, I was not playing like this. So definitely a lot of talent, a lot of skill, a bunch of just different aspects. These kids will definitely be playing one day in the adult division.
Yeah, and we just saw a great block from Southwest. And that was a good block. And yeah, obviously you saw the talent level. Obviously, this is the best of the best in the nation of the United States. So they're playing here today. And obviously it's day 1, so people are still getting the flow of it. And obviously 2 more days. But yeah, this is a good day 1 so far. And yeah, right now the score is 2-1 at the moment. And clock is rolling with 12 minutes left to go. But yeah, what games have you seen today? I don't know, just, what has impressed you throughout today? Not just this game, any previous games you've seen today.
Just that, like you said, this is the best of the best. The talent level, it's insane. Like most of the games I saw were blowouts, but still both sides had top tier players scoring at elite levels, various different moves. So definitely a lot of talent. Makes me want to jump on the court also. But yeah.
Yeah, I wish I can. I'm a little old, I'm 25, but don't got the legs and ankles that I used to have back in the day. So, but for sure these kids can hoop. So, can't wait to see. But right now we had a free throw technical shot. So score is 2-1. And he's making another free throw from Florida, Team Florida. Shout out to them for not getting hit with the hurricane. They made it.
Not a lot of Florida teams though. This is one of the only ones I've seen today.
Yeah, I'm guessing there's not a lot, but I'm surprised they're under division. I thought they would be like, east, southeast, right?
Yeah.
One thing, but good bucket from Southwest. We'll score 4-2. And this is the youth category of basketball. Good hustle play. Ooh, great steal.
Great.
But cannot finish, unfortunately.
Another fast break for the opposite side.
Can Florida score right here? And yes, they do. 4-4. Good hustle plays from both teams. But you got to finish them. So Florida scored. Southwest attacking the paint right now. Trying to attack the paint. Good defense from Florida. Florida playing man-to-man. Stuck with the shot. With the miss. Florida going up the paint. Going up the floor. Florida driving in with another block from Southwest. Oh, Lord. And he finished with the bucket. A block and the bucket from Southwest. Number 2. Shout out to number 2. Sorry I don't know your name. But shout out to number 2.
Florida likes to play a lot fast-paced compared to Southwest. Southwest likes
I
to slow the
agree.
game down.
I agree. They like to run and gun a little bit.
Yeah.
And that could be a pro or a con because you use all your energy in the first half and then you're tired in the second half. So,
Still a pretty slow start to the game.
yeah, 6-4, 9 minutes left. It's a good close game. I like close games. I don't like blowouts because I'm like, blowout, I don't know. I'm a close game kind of guy. But with 9 minutes and 20 seconds left, score is 6-4 from 3. Deep.
Wow.
And cashed it in. All the way from the Everglades of Florida. Number 7. Shout out to him for that deep 3. 7-6 is the score.
Southwest setting up the pick and roll.
The foul on Florida. Illegal screen. Yeah, illegal screen. Forgot my referee. I was a fun fact. I was an interim referee back in the day, my college days. So I used to know all the rules. But been a while, so good times. Tough bucket from Southwest, rebounded by Southwest. That's a good pass. See if Southwest can capitalize. Ooh, with the steal. Oh, with the hustle dive from Southwest. Good hustle. Can Southwest capitalize right here?
To the baseline. Close, good rebound.
They getting the rebound. They got to score right here, though.
Still a miss. Finally a rebound by Florida.
Florida going up again.
Pulls up from mid.
And bucket.
Bang.
Wet like water. Shout out to number 7. Number 7's kind of hooping right now. I want to know his name. We got a timeout right now. From the Southwest. Be right back. And we are back out of the timeout. 6-9 is the score with 7:53 left in the game. In the first half. Still got another half good to go. Pulls up with a J and wet. Swished it. 8-9 is the score. Close game again. Oh, with the defensive stop? Nope.
Pretty defensive teams both ways.
Yeah, both teams are playing good D, you know. Obviously, you got to play defense to not let the team score. But let's see what Florida and Southwest can do. But Florida just loves to run around. And, uh-oh. Can it be 8 seconds?
Full court press.
Yeah. Was that 8 seconds? That was an 8-second violation? That was an 8-second violation. They did not cross the half. Shout out to defense on Southwest for locking them up. Full court press. I've not seen that this early in the game, but shout out to them.
No, some teams I noticed are full court trapping, pressing.
Oh, that was a foul.
That
was that a foul? I'm confused. These refs got something to be clarifying. Okay, so it's Florida ball. Never mind. There was a foul on Southwest, so it was an 8-second violation. But, oh, it was a good full court press. Oh, it was. Okay, there you go. I was right. I knew my stuff. It was an 8-second violation. So Southwest with the full court press paid off for them. They got the ball back. 8-9 is the score. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game.
Calling for an ISO. Mid-range.
Out of bounds. Southwest ball.
Southwest for 3. Oh, off the bank.
Number 6. Shout out to number 6. Wish I knew your name, man. They should put names on the jerseys, huh? They should. Like, I see Southwest, which makes sense, but put a name. I don't know. I ain't designed the jerseys, but they're kind of clean. 10-9 is the score. 5 minutes and 43 seconds left in the game in the first half. Turnover by Florida. Southwest ball. It's a good game.
Southwest setting up their spacing again.
Good pass. Good passing. Back and forth. Can you score right here?
From deep.
Yes, he can. Doing a little 3 flex. Number 5. 13-9. And a timeout from Florida, who are down at the moment. And we'll be right back. And we are back from the timeout. The score of Southwest up in the white, 13. Florida purple with the 9. With 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the first half. Another turnover by Florida. Those quality turnovers can cost you a game sometimes.
They're playing carelessly, not really trying to work the ball around, just first person to drive.
Yeah, and hopefully they change that. I mean, obviously turnovers are part of the game, but, you know, if it's a close game and you turn over the ball, that can bite you in the butt later down the line. So
Very opposite to Southwest play style, breaking down the Florida zone.
with the foul, Southwest, Florida. Try to do some sportsmanship, but the guy didn't receive it back. It is what it is. As long as there's no fights today. I'm glad there's no fights today. Keep it wholesome. Wholesome vibes here at the Ismaili Games. Southwest could not make that one free throw. He gets one more chance to make it a 4-team score. 9-14, possibly. Let's see.
If you're looking for a fight, maybe tune into throw ball.
Oh, is throw ball pretty
I heard it gets pretty competitive out there.
interesting? Okay. We'll potentially be live streaming throw ball. Hopefully I don't see a fight, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Could not make both free throws. And, yeah, it is Southwest ball. With 3:02 in the first half. 13-9. Florida's trying to lock Southwest up right now on the baseline. And the ref called a foul? Oh, timeout. A timeout at the break with 2:37 left in the game, left in the first half. Score is 13-9. We are back from the timeout. The score is 13-9. Florida down. Southwest is up. Southwest is in the white. Florida is in the purple. With 2:30 left in the first half. Southwest has been kind of locking up Florida a little bit. Florida's been stuck at 9 for a little bit. So they get into double digits right here.
Back with the full court press by Southwest. Florida, travel.
Good call by the ref. Too many steps.
Southwest setting up their offense again.
See if they can score right here. Another travel. Wow.
Back-to-back travels.
Yeah, both teams taking too many steps out here. And we're still stuck at 13 to 9 for a good minute, but it's fine.
Very low scoring game.
It is, it is. Compared to other games, I see another game with the score 45 to 13. Interesting down there. Another game 25 to 34. Okay, kind of close. But yes, unfortunately, we only have one game to be able to stream, you know, bandwidth-wise. But hey, hopefully, championship, you know, the best of the best come out and we show those teams. But currently, our score is 13 to 9 with 50 seconds left in the game. Tough shot from Southwest and Florida gunning up again. And a bad pass from Florida.
Vision was there.
Vision was there. Good drive from Southwest. He got the foul. He's going to go to the line to hopefully make 2 free throws. Or not. Okay, never mind. No free throws. It was a non-shooting foul. Southwest with the ball. Southwest dribbling. I think he's dribbling out the shot clock because we have 30 seconds. So
Holding
yeah,
for the last shot.
going for the last shot. I think so, or not. Oh, never mind.
He was feeling it.
He was feeling it. But now Florida could have the last opportunity, possibly, if he can get out of the full court press. And bad pass from Florida. 4 seconds
Push
left.
it down.
3 seconds left. Dang, Southwest is pushing them hard. And that half is over. The score is 13 to 9. Southwest is up. Florida is down.
Scoreless for about 5 or so minutes.
Yeah, either really good defense or not great offense. One of the two. But we'll be right back after the break. We are back from the break from the second half with a score of 13-9, same score. Out of the break. But yeah, hopefully they talked about some things. If you were the coach, what would you talk to them
If I
about?
was the Florida coach,
Florida coach or Southwest, either
if
or.
I was the Florida coach, the first thing I would say is slow it down.
Mhm.
They are definitely rushing their possessions. They're definitely rushing their possessions. And yeah.
Yeah, I would say, slow it down, slow down the game. And obviously, don't cause turnovers. I think that's the number one thing, because obviously turnovers can cost your game. So obviously, making sure turnovers are limited. Good bucket.
Southwest, another great pass inside the lane.
Southwest with the score of 15. And Florida with 9. Foul on Team Florida. Oh, excuse me, on Team Southwest. Florida ball.
Another forced shot by Florida.
Yeah, they're stuck at the score of 9. They've been stuck at that for a little bit. Hopefully they break out of that score of 9.
Florida with a fast break. Slows it down.
Yeah, he didn't listen to you, kind of. Slowed it down.
I mean, he had an open layup if he kept going.
And airball that 3. They did not save him. Yeah, I want Florida to get out of that 9 score. Hopefully.
Quick shot by Southwest. With the board.
And Florida with the rebound. Florida for 3.
Deep shot by Florida.
But did not go in the bucket. And they got the ball. A little confusion out here. Was it a miss or was it a rebound? It was a miss. So Southwest gets the ball back with the score of 15-9 in the second half of the game. 17 minutes left to go. Team Florida with 9. Southwest with 15. For 3. Nope. Florida with a good rebound. Drives it in and cannot score, and they are stuck at the score of 9.
Not really passing the ball around either. Kind of the first person to go in goes. Getting good shots, but they're just not falling.
Yeah. Ooh.
Quick shot by Southwest.
Good shot. That was a 3 if I'm not. That was a 2. Foot on the line. Shout out to our scoring team. Making sure the score is right. So, score of 17-9 is the score.
Good look.
The same result as before and before. Not going in, unfortunately. And, frustration can kind of grow at the moment. And hopefully they can take a breather, take a timeout, and help out. Uh-oh. We have a player down. Hopefully he can get up. But we will take a break. We are back from the injury timeout. And hopefully the guy's okay. He's on the bench.
Never like to see someone go down.
Of course you don't. You never want to see injuries in the game, but it is
Deep
part of the
pass.
game. unfortunately.
Florida.
Florida's trying to push up the pace. Let's see if they can score right here and get out a score of 9. They can't, unfortunately.
Southwest slowing it down like their usual pace.
Yeah, Southwest is very, very going slow, and they call a timeout. But yeah, 2 different play styles in this game. And obviously, one's working for the other team. And, you know, if I'm Southwest, it works. And I think, you know, you want to have that plan of, all right, it's working for us.
I think Florida's getting good shots. They just need to see the ball go in now.
Yeah, and I feel for them because I'm like, it's not going in. They're getting good shots. Yes, I agree with that. And, yeah, it's not delivering. And I'd be frustrated if I'm the coach and if I'm the players. I'm like, hey, look, I'm getting the shots, but that 9 is just stuck. So
important thing is it's day 1. There's still 2 more days of competition.
correct. It's not over.
Never
Also,
know.
this is a momentum booster.
True.
Yeah, they're going to go into tomorrow. They're going to tomorrow, you know, hopefully work on their game, hopefully practice a little bit more. We'll see. Still 15 minutes left in the game. Score is 10-9. Southwest is up. So we've seen leads been blown today. We've seen, you know, comebacks. So anything's possible here at the Ismaili Games at SWAC in Dallas, Texas.
Southwest.
With the attempted score, but they cannot. And Florida gets the ball back.
Florida looking to bounce back as soon as possible.
Florida.
Much needed basket from Florida.
Much needed basket from Florida, correct. And they score with 11-19. Get out of that 9 score. I'm happy with that.
Double digits.
I know, double-digit scoring. That's a good game. Good score, 8-point game, so not a blowout. Still plenty of time left in this game.
Southwest with a shot. Florida looking to flip the momentum here.
Let's see if they can. They finally scored a bucket. Let's see if they can capitalize on more buckets. And they almost turned it over, but
Had a good look at a floater. Southwest looking to push now.
just rimmed out. Still a good shot. Again, Florida are getting great shots. They're just not going in. And, you know, it is what it is. If I was Florida, but hey, still plenty of time left, so not over yet. With a drive from Southwest and a deflection from Florida. Good defense.
Never rushing their shots. Southwest.
A little bit, yeah. They were kind of flipping up the pace. Not going as slow as possible. You know, comparing to NBA, I would say the Southwest kind of plays like the Spurs back in the day. And then maybe
Tim Duncan, Tony Parker.
yeah, boring. They're very boring players, but fundamentals and obviously they're champions. You know, I can't disrespect the San Antonio Spurs, but not the most flashy game.
Compared to the Miami Heat, they used to play in the NBA Finals.
Yep. Hey, that was like almost 10 years ago. 2013.
That makes me feel old.
I know. Time flies. Time flies. We have a new NBA season coming up in about a month. That'd be fun to see.
Florida with a big stop.
Florida with the ball. And for 3. And nuts. Again, Florida getting good looks. That was a good look. He was open. You know, if you're wide open, would you take the shot?
I would, but at some point, if the shot's not flowing, I need to see a layup, a mid-range, something go in.
To gain your momentum up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel you. Heat up.
Basketball is half a mental game too.
I agree. And I think it's it is a mental
When
game.
you walk into the gym, what's the first shot you're taking? 3-point, layup, free throw?
My first is always a layup, yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You need
Yeah.
to see the ball go in.
Yeah.
Do a little form shooting.
Yes. I agree. Yeah, 3 is always the last thing I'll take. And I don't make many threes, you know, I'm not Steph Curry. But people who make threes, shout out to them. You know, changing the game, changing the narrative.
a lot of sharpshooters in USIG today.
Yeah, there has been. There has been a good amount from every region. You know, don't know the total win count, obviously, for the days, but, you know, we have Southwest, Florida, Southeast,
Curious
West.
to see what region is winning
The tournament, yeah.
in total of all the sports. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know. Unfortunately, we don't know currently because it's Friday. You know, one of 3 days. So Saturday, Sunday, we'll probably get to know a little bit more.
Yeah.
Sunday will be the big day.
Strong take to the basket.
Yeah, good take, but turned it over, and Southwest capitalizes on that. Well, 11 minutes left to go in the second half. Score is 19-11. Southwest is up. And that is a timeout? Timeout or foul? One of the two. It's a it was a foul. Making sure. For taking up the ball with 10 minutes left in the game. And for 3.
Big three from Florida.
Yeah, drains it. Much needed bucket from Florida.
Yep, this is their chance to switch the game up.
Yeah, that's a good momentum 3. They need to make another bucket. A stop here and a bucket would definitely help Florida claw back in this game. Only a 5-point game, but still 10 minutes left to go, so plenty of time left.
There's that stop.
Let's see if they can make a bucket here.
Under 10 minutes now in the second half of play.
Foul on Southwest. Take out from for Florida. Florida with the 5-point deficit, so still in it. They were down a little bit more, but hey, they kind of came back. And Southwest made a bucket right now to make it less of a close game. And a timeout on Florida. And we'll be right back. We're back out of the timeout with a score of 21-14. Florida is down. Southwest is up.
Southwest looking to seal the game.
Or they're looking to, take the lead a little more. But Southwest is, or Florida is trying to fight back. And again, I like a close game-ish. Don't like blowouts, but we'll see what happens.
Florida to the hoop.
Good
Draws
drive
the
from
foul.
Florida, but he gets a foul. So he gets 2 free throws to cut down the deficit. Florida with 2 free throws, and he makes the first one. Score at 15-21. And can he make the second one? He cannot. But 21-15 is the game, and they got the ball back, but out of bounds, unfortunately. Southwest with a good pass, driving it in. Good ball movement.
Great passes. Big shot at the end of a beautiful possession.
Yeah, good ball movement from Southwest. They got the 3. Oh, they got the 2? They got the 2. Foot on the line. Shout out to our scoring team. Ooh, Florida with a costly turnover. They had that 3 in the bag, but because of the travel, no bucket. That would have been a nice 3 for them, but unfortunately, turnover again. Unfortunately.
Southwest really likes to work through the man on the
They
free
do.
throw line.
And it works with another 3.
Forces everyone to come inside, opens up the corner shooters.
Yeah. Another 2, my mistake. I just realized one of my cousins is playing in Florida. Just realized that. I was like, oh, that's my cousin. Shout out to the boy Ion from Orlando. Been there for 4 days. It was very humid. I'm from LA.
Yeah.
Different vibes. But
I'm used to the humidity. I'm from Dallas originally, and then school in California, so I'm used to it all, except the cold. Like, I don't think I could do the cold.
yeah, cold is not what I'm used to. But hey, Texas 90. What's the weather right now? 97. I mean, we've been indoors all day, so that's good. But yeah, it's been hot. My cousin making 2 free throws. To cut down this lead. Unfortunately, misspoke.
Southwest working the ball inside.
Well, 5 minutes left to go. This
Big
is our last
rebound.
good rebound. And 5 minutes left to go. This is our last basketball game of the day for day 1. Obviously, we have another event coming up. We have a special guest talk with Shams Charania, the Shams Charania from the NBA. Obviously, the most famous Shams, I would say. And along with Donish Pradhan from Seattle. Both of them are doing a fireside chat, which will be live streamed on this. So around 4 o'clock will be the stream going up. So stay around for that. That'll be a dope experience to talk to see what Shams is about. Obviously get to know him a little bit more outside of his NBA hemisphere, and get to know him as he talks to the Ismaili community. And it's a great opportunity to know that.
Southwest with 2 quick buckets.
Score of 29-15. They are hooping and getting away with this game. Four minutes left to go. Well, with the turnover. Southwest with the stop,
Southwest.
steal, and 3.
Big 3.
Good shot. Steal and the 3. Number 10. Shot to number 10. Don't know your name, but hey, good bucket.
And Florida needs to find an answer soon.
We're running out of time. 3
Another
minutes
turnover.
left. Yeah, 3 minutes left is not, time is not on Florida's side currently. So, hopefully they get on a run. If not,
Southwest wants to keep pushing.
yeah, Florida takes a timeout to stop the scoring drought, hopefully. We'll come back after the timeout. Back from the break with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. 33-17 is the score. With 2:20 left in this game. About to wrap up our final basketball game of the day. Next up is a fireside chat with Shams Charania and Danish Pradhan. So if you're interested in talking or of knowing what Shams and Danish are about in the sports world, obviously, stick around. Coming up at 4 o'clock. This is our last final basketball game of the day for day 1. Obviously, day 2 and day 3, we will be back for basketball. But currently, 33-18 is the score, with 1:45 left in this game. And this game is coming to a close soon, but Florida trying to fight back. It's not over till it's over, till the buzzer rings. But yes, 33-18 is the score.
Seems like a good win for Southwest.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna come with the dub. Unfortunately, I don't think Florida will fall back, but I just got a text message from one of my friends. He said they were watching live stream. Great job. Thank you, Zane, from Dallas, who lives in LA and goes to UCLA. Shout out to him. Thank you for the compliment. Means a lot. But yeah, with 50 seconds left, Florida makes the free throw, but I think it's just too little too late, unfortunately.
Yeah. Back-to-back wins for Southwest on this court, though.
Yes, they did win previously. Good call. Good call. It was women's basketball, correct? Yeah, so women's and youth, Southwest is representing. And did they call the sub or calling game? Just want to make sure. They called game. All right, the final score is. Oh, is that the clock? I want to make sure they is the game. I just want to make sure. Just trying to make sure, I'm trying to call it. Yes, it is game. The score of 33-19, Southwest with the W. And, any final thoughts?
Methodical play by Southwest. Florida, just their shots weren't falling, but bounce back tomorrow. It's another day.
It is another day. And thank you guys very much for hopping on, watching me. Thank you for the compliments. I'm getting more text messages by a bunch of people. So I appreciate it. Shout out to Samir. Shout out to Otto. Shout out to Zane. Thank you guys very much. It means a lot. But this is our final basketball game of the day. And next up at 4 o'clock will be Shams and Danish. Fireside chat. Tune in for that. Thank you guys very much. See you soon.
Thank you.
Check. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Mic testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing.
no later than 4:30. Get the green light from Raymond.
Lounge lead for USIG 2023, a qualifier for the Global Encounters Festival in 2024.
And my name is Anara Tharani. In addition to competing in women's volleyball on Team Blackout, I was also the marketing lead for Pioneers Retreat this past summer.
Established by Maulana Hazrat Imam in 2017, Global Encounters unites and elevates communities through transformational experiences that advance pluralism, cultivate youth leadership and talent, and strengthen bonds across cultures and borders. Global Encounters programs have reached thousands of individuals from over 40 countries. Current initiatives are focused on arts, sports, youth leadership, talent development, and cultural exchange.
The Pioneers Retreat was sponsored by the Talent Institute and served to bring top sports professionals and athletes from across the North America together. The purpose of this event was to create a network of top talent who serve as an inspiration for the Jamaat and help hands to raise the next generation of exemplary talent. Both of our guests were at the retreat as well, and I'm sure they'll tell you a little bit more about it.
Let me introduce Danish first. Danish Pradhan has been coaching the Dallas Titans for 12 years. In the past, he has led them to a gold medal at the International Jubilee Games in Dubai. After that, he had the opportunity to travel to remote areas in northern Pakistan to coach Ismaili basketball players who had no access to professional sports. After witnessing this display, he dreamed of bringing together world-class sport professionals from the Ismaili community and the broader Muslim community. Most recently, Danish was the visionary for Pioneers Retreat, held in Santa Monica in partnership with Global Encounters. They brought over 50 world-class athletes and sports professionals together for a weekend of community building and knowledge exchange.
And now our featured guest, Shams Charania from Chicago. Shams Charania is the senior lead NBA insider for The Athletic and Stadium and the co-host of Run It Back on FanDuel TV. He was featured on Forbes 30 Under 30. For those of you in the audience who are fans of the NBA, we know that the NBA news cycle never rests, and neither does Shams. In fact, just a few weeks ago, Shams posted an image of his iPhone screen time, which stated that it was just up 11% from the previous week for an average of 19 hours and 1 minute per day. And this isn't something new. Shams has spent long hours through college and beyond to get to where he is today. Shams was born and raised in Chicago, Illinois, raised by Pakistani immigrants. He attended Loyola University, Chicago, majoring in communications. As a senior in high school and a freshman in college, Shams began writing for Real GM and received credentials from both the Milwaukee Bucks and the Indiana Pacers, making long drives to cover both teams and attend games. As a sophomore, he got his first big scoop when the Bulls forward Luol Deng had been traded to Cleveland for the formal All-Star Andrew Bynum. He then went on to work for Yahoo Sports and joined The Athletic and Stadium in 2018. Let's give them a round of applause.
This one or that mic? Yeah. Yali Milithan, whoa. Okay, let's test this. Okay, that's better. Can we get Shams a mic that works?
Does it work? Does it work?
Are we good?
Does it work?
Yes, I think we're good. Okay,
so.
so.
You can hear me.
Yeah. All right, so as you can see, we're in a basketball gym. It's probably hard to hear, so if the crowd could not dribble basketballs and try to be fully present, Shams put in a lot of work to be here today. So if we can all be present and enjoy this intimate space, it'll be a better experience for all of us. So thank you for that. You know, we didn't market this event at all. So everybody who's here is organically here. I want to get a pulse of who the crowd is today. So by a show of hands, raise your hands high if you like sports. Okay, expected at a sports tournament. Keep your hands up if you're under 25. Okay, under 20, keep your hands up. Okay, how about under 18? Okay, we got a good group of upcoming shums in our audience.
First of all, Yali Madad
Well, I'll leave that.
to everyone. Whoever's 18 or younger, if you want to like sit even closer and make it more intimate, like on the court, just because I know you guys are a little far, I want to reach you.
Let's give him a round of applause for that.
I want to reach you at your core.
Hold your mic closer.
All right, like this. I don't know
That's
about
good.
this, but it's okay.
No, that's good. It's all good. You good with this, bro?
Yeah, it's perfect.
I love this. Youth circle. All right. Anybody? All right, good. We got everybody here.
He's definitely going to be inspired. He's
Huh?
leaving here today inspired, right? I like the smile. I like that.
Okay, this feels good. Now we have a real sense of intimacy. So everybody else, let's keep it down and be fully present. So, you know, Shums, we heard the ChatGPT version of who you are as a person and your background and all your accomplishments. How do you want to be introduced? What's your story? Who do you tell people you are?
I mean, I'm like everyone else here. Like, I'm happy to be here, but like for me, we all have passions. I think we all have things that we want to accomplish in life, and I think you guys are all here for a reason. You guys love sports, and I think we all want to do something in life, right? We all want to be successful, and I think I'm someone that, you know, at an early age, I figured out exactly what I wanted to do, and I knew what I wanted to do, and I wasn't gonna let anything stop me.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't gonna be parental pressure, schoolwork, like nothing was gonna get in my way because I knew what I had to do to get there. And I think nowadays, especially in the youth, it's kind of, there's a lot of ways to get distracted now, and I think the biggest thing for me was discipline and staying focused. And so that's definitely something that I would impress upon all of you guys, is the level of discipline that it takes to be successful, no matter what you want to do. You could want to be a doctor, you could want to be in media, you could want to be, you know, firefighter. If you're not disciplined, if you're not focused, and it is very easy to lose focus in today's world.
Love that. I forgot to ask one question. Show of hands. Who knew who Shams Charania was before they showed up today? Okay, so we have the right crowd here.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
So, from what I understand, this is your first national sports tournament.
I played in regionals. I played in regionals before.
What year was that?
I think from like 2015-ish, 16 to like 2018, 19. And then we lost actually to the Synergy team. They smoked us in, I think, 2018 or 2019, and I haven't played since.
Okay, so I'm going to age myself a little bit, but I've been to every national sports tournament since 2006. So I'm glad you made it here today. So round of applause for Shams at his first national sports tournament. Let's talk a little bit about what inspired you to be here today. Why is it the first one? Why did it take so long? You know, what happened today?
Yeah, I mean, I think being here with all of you and being, especially like, you know, when Danish asked me and brought this opportunity potentially, and we talked about this. We did something in LA a few weeks ago. The thing that I told him was, as much as I'd love to speak to the entire 1,000 athletes, the thing that I really want to do is talk to the youth and talk to, you know, the age range that we have here, you know, like 18, younger, because you guys are the ones that are trying to decide right now in your life, like, what do you want to do? You know, what path do we want to be on? And when I was your guys' age, I didn't have anyone really to look up to in this media space. Like, there wasn't a Nabil Kareem, there wasn't a me, there was no one. So I was really flying blind. I was winging it. But thankfully, like, hard work, perseverance, those are all important. But I think that was the biggest thing. You know, obviously, I'm not playing in the tournament, but being here to talk to all of you, that's what excited me. That's why I came down here. That's the only reason why I came down here, honestly, is to talk to you guys. So, you know, I appreciate you guys having me, and you know, I'm here. If I can even make one person here feel like they can go forward with their dream, I'll feel. I mean, you guys will make my weekend, my year, my life. So I appreciate that.
This is going to turn into the State of the Union, where after every couple of sentences, there's a round of applause. So the crowd is great. How does your family feel about you being here?
Yeah, shout out my mom. Hopefully my mom is watching right now. I love you. No, I mean, of course, my mom loves when I'm involved in Jamaati activities. Shout out moms. How many moms do we have here? I love all the moms. I think for me, being here is important for sure. You know, being involved in the community. You know, I think my family is definitely happy that I'm here, and you know, more specifically, I told my mom I was going to be doing this, and the first thing she said is, "Where can I watch?" Like she's been hitting me up all day, asking me, "Where can I watch this?" We pulled it through though, right? We got you the live link, and I know you're watching right now, so thank you.
Now I got to tell my mom I love you too, or else I'll get yelled at when I get home. So I love you, Mom. So that's extremely inspirational. I want to hear about your involvement in the community when you were this age. Were you in RAC? Were you in Boy Scouts? Were you a volunteer? What was that engagement like?
I've done everything. I was a volunteer. I was a Boy Scout, Cub Scout, did REC, graduated REC.
Eagle Scout?
I don't know if I made. No, I didn't make it to Eagle. No way. No way. That takes next level dedication. You were an Eagle Scout?
Yes, sir.
How many Eagle Scouts do we have here? Cap.
4? Yeah, 34. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I
Yeah.
couldn't do that. But no, I did REC, Ganon class, Dua class. I was involved. I mean, I was there. I was present. You know, my mom, my parents, my dad, they made it a focus for me that I had to be involved. So it was definitely very important for me to be involved. But I think once I got to like sophomore, junior year of high school, when I knew this is the path I wanted to be on, like my days, every other day I was driving to Milwaukee or Indiana, and like those drives can add up, and it was kind of cutting into my social time, my time to spend in Jamaat Khana, my time to like be in the community. My social life was definitely cut down on, but at the end of the day, I knew what I wanted. You know, I didn't want anything else. I knew what I wanted, and I set my mind on that.
So it sounds like the community has always been a really strong part of your life, and you made the transition to sports. You said sophomore, junior year of high school. The last few years, have been making this transition into sports, and even at this age, it can be scary to, you know, make the leap, take the plunge, and fully commit to this field that's high risk, low likelihood. Was there a moment for you where you were hesitant about that, or were you always all in?
No, there were a lot of moments of hesitancy, and honestly, a lot of them came. So, you know, I'd be driving like 3.5 hours home from Indianapolis, and I'll have a final exam the next day. It's like 4 a.m. I'm driving home, final exam at 9 a.m. And you know, my friends are talking about social plans and things that they could be doing, dates that they're going on, and I'm not doing any of that. I'm driving home from a game, barely sleeping, and going to a final exam the next day. Those were the times in my life where I didn't know what I was doing. I was questioning myself. Am I going down the right path? I honestly didn't think I was. You know, there were moments where I didn't feel like I was. But the biggest thing was getting the right validation from the right people. And those people I consider colleagues right now, some people at other companies that would affirm to me that, you know, we love the work that you're doing and keep doing it. And sometimes it just takes one person. You know, you could be doing things for a year, 2 years, 3 years. Me and you've been on me for 2 years, and then finally the one time I say yes, and we've built, you know, back and forth. So I think the biggest thing is just stick-to-itiveness is very important. I've learned that being present in life is like more than half the battle, and I think, you know, for me, those are the biggest things. Is, you know, the moments where I felt like I was kind of slipping away from my social life, my community life, my family life. I was questioning, am I going down the right path? And also, when I was starting out, I was doing a lot of, you know, traveling to Indiana or Milwaukee, and I was interviewing players. I mean, I wasn't saying I was making money. You know, I was doing this off my own dime. I'm using my mom's car, and there was nothing that would give me that ultimate validation. So I was really just doing it based on, I feel like this is the right approach. I'm working really hard, but there weren't any results. And sometimes it takes years. It takes years and years and years of results. I mean, I started out in 2011, 2012. I didn't get my first full-time job until 2015 when I was a sophomore at Loyola Chicago. And I think that's the point where my mom kind of understood, okay, maybe he's onto something, he's doing something right. And she kind of let me go. I lost the pressure of being a doctor, a lawyer, thankfully. And from there, it's just, every day is just like I'm trying to get better and better.
So you shared a lot there we should dive into. Your mom wanted you to be a doctor. Is that right? That was the dream, the ideal?
Anything in the medical field. Anything in the medical field would have made her happy, I know.
Okay. Does she still want you to be a doctor, or you have the green light now?
I think now she wants me to get my master's.
So it's
We're speaking that into existence.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm going to get my fake doctor's degree, though.
Okay.
PhD, is that what you call it?
Dr. Shums, Dr. Charania.
If Shaq could do it, I could do it.
So you said something there about the importance of being present and really living in the moment, and I think that's even more applicable to this generation we have here who've grown up around screens and have this as a crutch. We see people on their phone now at home. It's a natural habit that they do. What advice do you have for somebody to be more present in the moment? And that's something I'm actively working on. It's what I said during introductions, like really be present, take in this moment, because you don't know how many more opportunities you'll have.
Yeah, I might not be the best person to ask for presentness with the phone. I mean, there's a lot of like dinners, whether with friends, with family, where I'm not that present. But I think in life, it is important to be there, at least showing up, and that's definitely more than half the battle, because, I mean, there were a lot of points. I remember the first big interview I ever did, Dwayne Wade, 2012, and I was told by someone that helped me set the interview up, there's less than a 50% chance that you're going to get this. I had to drive 2 hours to the interview. So I really thought, like, at that point, I'm 18 years old. I'm about to go into college, freshman year. There's a lot of other things that I could prioritize my time with. I mean, driving 2 hours to get a no and get rejected by doing this interview, that wasn't really something that I wanted to do. But I thought about it more, and I did it, and I ended up going through with it, and I was present, and I ended up getting 10 minutes with Dwayne Wade. That was my first major interview, and I think that moment right there, like early on, sometimes school's very important. I'm not trying to knock school. That's like, I got my degree. I think school's very important. But at the end of the day, like, experience matters as well, like putting yourself out there, whether it's through internships, whether it's through, finding what it is you want to do. Like, some people might want to, I never thought I would be on air, but some people here might want to do TV work. Then go get the reps and do TV, you're not going to do TV, but I'm saying, like, do it off a camera, do it, make a YouTube channel. Like, put yourself out there and immerse yourself into whatever you want to do. But I think doing that interview with Dwayne Wade and the obstacles that came with it, driving 2 hours, there's a less than 50% chance you're going to do it. You just have to show up and you'll see. I think that just showed me, again, being present is more than half the battle. And then sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. You live to fight another day, and then hopefully the next day you get a win.
That's a great time to ask the audience, how many of you have thought about working in sports? A show of hands. It's about a third of the room, maybe 40% of the room for those of you watching on the live stream. That's absolutely incredible to see, because, when I was y'all's age and Shums was y'all's age, there was nobody to look up to and say that this is a viable career path. Let me also ask, how many of you have concerns about your parents might not be fully supportive of a sports career? How awesome is that? Now this next generation is not worried about that, and for us, that was a big challenge, right? Like, that was something that you probably experienced.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a great place right now. Yeah. Great place in society, I think, I guess.
Yeah, so I got an idea. I'm going to throw a free one to this crowd right here. You want to work in sports tomorrow? Go start a YouTube channel tonight. Bring your camera. Shums is going to be here. I'm going to be here. There's going to be a ton of athletes. Start interviewing Ismaili athletes. Go up that can't get 1 minute of your time, and start that and launch that tomorrow. What do you think about that? You have another idea you can throw at them, something they can do quickly?
No, I mean, you have to start somewhere, right? So, I mean, I literally just made that up off the top of my head. I mean, you can start a YouTube channel, but that's, if you want to do video. Like, for me, I wanted to write. That was the career that I wanted. Once I got cut playing basketball in high school, it was like writing and basketball. Those are my two passions. How can I combine those two passions? There wasn't really a template for me there at the time, but I just tried to do the best I could. And I remember one of my teachers sophomore year in high school said, you should join the school newspaper. So I did that. I started writing a lot, and I think that was the biggest thing. I was writing 3,000, 4,000 words on a daily basis from sophomore year of high school to senior year of high school and freshman year of college and so on and so forth. I don't even write that much anymore.
Yeah.
Like I might write 300 words in a month, sometimes.
140 characters.
140, yeah. Everything is on Twitter now, right? So like that's where, but times change. And I feel like all those times that I got the equity, I put myself in there, I immersed myself in there, I literally just tried to write as much as I could and get the experience, because experience matters. And I think getting the template, getting all those things on paper, I found my voice. And I think whether you want to write, whether you want to do TV, whether you want to, scout for a team, whether you want to work for this league or that league, like figure it out, specialize in it, immerse yourself in it, and don't let anyone tell you can't do it.
That's incredible. So it's clear you're obviously very talented. You worked very hard. From what I've heard from very successful people, luck is always a factor. And one way you can increase your luck is something we've talked about, like luck surface area. Put yourself in a position to get lucky. Is there a moment for you that you really thought the hard work, the talent came together, and there's a moment of luck that really helped, or something that you didn't control that worked out for you?
I feel like every day I get lucky, like honestly. But I tell people a lot that I feel like I'm lucky. Like I feel like I got lucky. Like I feel like I'm in this position because I got lucky. And then everyone corrects me. Like, no, you worked hard. Like, but I feel like you have to, in order to get lucky, you have to put yourself in a position by working hard. Like if you don't put in the work, there's no opportunity for you to get lucky, unless you're in just a super, you're in a situation where you get something fed to you. Like nothing was ever handed to me. I had no connections to the NBA, no one in that line of work. So for me, I never had anything handed to me. So I had to go get it. And so early on, like making those cold calls, those cold text messages, I mean, there was a lot of rejection as well. There's a lot of people either not responding, rejecting your calls, wanting to work with you because, like who am I? Like, at that point, like why would they even want to talk to me? But at the end of the day, you also do get lucky. There are a few, the first like 2-3 people that ever responded to my calls and texts, I still think of them all the time. Like they still have a place in my heart, because if it wasn't for them, like them being just good people overall, and a couple of them are like big time. Like they're people that are, are very successful in their own right. Like they had no reason to pick up the call of a 16, 17-year-old kid that had no connection, Muslim, Ismaili, like had no connection to the sports world. But they did, and I think of that as luck. I think of that as like good-natured people. And I think in a world now where you can't trust a lot of people, right? There's a lot of negativity in the world. So I try to be just a positive person. I try to look at everything glass half full, and I think that's also helped me a lot in my life. So what was the original question?
No, you nailed it. How has luck been a part of your
I think
your
that's
journey?
the biggest thing. But then there's also times where, there'll be, even when I get like little bits of news, right? Like one of the first big stories I broke was when Luol Deng got traded, the one that was just shouted out. Yes. When he got traded from the Bulls to the Cavs, like that was probably the story that opened the door for me. Like I'm egoless to admit that. Like if it wasn't for that story, but again, some story would have came along at some point. I'm very confident in that. But if it wasn't for that story, I think I went from like 700 followers to 7,000 overnight. Like people were giving me credit, and obviously I was taking that credit. I appreciated that credit. That gave me a sense of validation. I finally felt like all those drives, those sacrifices, missing out on this and that, like I had made it. But then the next day I was driving to Milwaukee. I was interviewing Klay Thompson. Like I was doing a one-on-one with him. Like I forgot, like you have to let go sometimes of whatever people might consider your successes. Like, and that's hard to do in today's society. Like people now, I feel like there's a level of complacency that exists in the world, but you need to, yes, like pat yourself on the back for the wins. Yeah. Sometimes I'm not good at that. My family's really good at that, and I appreciate that about them. But sometimes you just have to like keep moving on. Keep like what's next? What's next? What's next? That's my mindset every single day.
Is that the motivation? The what's next?
What's next?
Yeah.
Every day. I mean, to me, I still don't feel like I've done anything. Point blank, I don't feel like I've accomplished anything. I feel like I have a lot more to accomplish. I feel like if this is my peak, I mean, I'm gonna live a very sad life, honestly. So, but this is not my peak. So, but what I'm saying is, yes, I think about what's next every day, and that's what drives me.
in a few years when you're running your own media company or running a team or doing whatever the biggest thing you want to do, we're going to pull back this clip and talk about how you weren't at your peak. So I love that. It's a great call out. So a couple of times you've mentioned, not having a social life and these trade-offs that you made to be successful and get to where you are. Point blank, is it lonely at the top? Is it something that...
I think I'm a little social now, though.
Yeah?
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
You think I'm a little social right now?
Can we get a round of applause for Shums if he's a little social? So I've seen that, right? In the couple of years I've known you, over the last few months, it seems like there's this desire to be even more engaged with the community, be more social, get out. Where's that coming from? Is it just more comfort now?
I think comfort. I mean, I think, when I was growing up, like when I'm 25, 26, people would ask me, like, at that point in people's minds, like, all right, I had made it, I had done something, but I never felt like I did anything. So, and I still don't feel like I've done anything. I still feel like every day I'm winging it, but I do feel like I'm in a better position now. I can't tell anyone here how can you get from point A to point B. I can't tell you how to get, but I can tell you the values that you need and what's important and what you need to prioritize and the things that can also lead to you to go down another, like a bad path, right? Like, I think there were definitely moments in my life where I could have steered away, and I think a lot of that, thankfully to my parents, I think they did a lot for me in terms of making sure I was always in the best schooling, making sure I always had the best people around me. I wasn't getting preoccupied. I think, parental guidance is very important, but I think a lot of it has to come from, within and internally. And I think, once I set out on this path, your original, I think, is it lonely at the top? I think definitely it's been lonely at times, but a lot of that is just because, like, the job that I do, it's not like like my job isn't asking me to go be super social at events. Like, I'm social with my network. I'm social with the people that I talk to, like people that I consider, part of, my network and my pool. But I'm also not asked to go to functions and events and all these, at least not as regularly. So there's not really that pressure on me as of right now. We'll see if that changes down the line. But for me, I'm glad that I'm able to put myself in positions like these to, talk to more people and try to inspire as many people as I can.
Absolutely, and the inspiration is clear. We walked into the gym about an hour ago, and within seconds, there was a crowd around Shums. Can I get a photo with you? Oh, you're my role model. You're such an inspiration. And it's clear that you're a role model to this group, whether by design or not. And now that you've, maybe you don't think you've made it, but to those of us who think you have, who are your role models? Who do you look up to now?
I mean, definitely. I mean, I hate to sound like a broken drum. My mom is definitely my biggest role model. I think that's where the hard work comes in because I watch her work every single day. She doesn't complain. I feel like now there's easy ways to complain. Like, everyone's got to complain. Everyone's talking. There's always this, like, negative atmosphere when it comes to work. But at the end of the day, you have to work. You have to work. You have to love your work. And it's I always feel for people that don't love what they do and don't love their jobs because I have to be 100% in with whatever I'm doing. It could be anything in life. That's why I wasn't good at school. I wasn't 100% committed. That's why I got C's. But C's get degrees. So I got my degree, thankfully. But I love my work. I love my family. Like, those are things I 100% immerse myself in. I can do that to the best of my abilities. And so, yeah, that's important for me.
So for the crowd here, I saw some of the questions that they were asking you, and you're in a sexy profession and a field that people really think is cool. So what's a story that you have for this audience from your early days that really was a moment of, wow, this is cool. I can't believe I'm doing this.
So I don't really get starstruck,
Okay.
I mean, I think everyone's just a human being, just like, the next person. But I think the one moment I can tell you right now that I felt like definitely butterflies in my stomach, and definitely a moment for me. I think you know where I'm going with this, but definitely a moment that for me, left me in awe because this is someone that I think we all looked, at least I looked up to as a role model. Was interviewing Kobe Bryant when I, rest in peace. But interviewing him in 2017, this is about a month before his jersey got retired. Both of his jerseys got retired for the Lakers. Like, that was the moment for me where, I felt like, I was a little starstruck for sure, but I felt like you know, there's just a different feeling, right? Like you feel like all the hard work you've put in, this is why you put yourself in position, right? To do interviews like this, to do moments like this, to talk to someone like that. And, you know, that's probably the moment to me in my life that sticks out a lot.
Was there a specific comment, piece of advice, something he said that like really resonated?
Yeah, I should have sent you this clip going in, but there was a line he said. He talked about when he was in his playing career, right? And I think about this all the time with my job, and hopefully whatever you guys end up doing, this guy's sleeping, you know.
He's being really present. He's meditating.
He's meditating.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, the one thing he told me is like, whatever you're doing, you know, he looked at me like, you could be writing, you could, whatever you do. And I think this is true. You just have to go. Like you just work tirelessly. And I think he didn't look back at his career until he was retired. Until he was in year 20, he announced his retirement and he could look back. And I think that's a moment where you look back and you reflect. And I feel like I'm living that now. Like it's when people ask me, how have you done this or what have you done that? I don't know what to say because I'm like, if I start thinking about that, I feel like I'm aging myself. I feel like I start like taking away focus from the task at hand. So those questions always bug me out. But he gave me, you know, the best advice I think he gave me and he shared in the interview was like, just go, and just go until the wheels fall off. And then once you're done, you know, whenever that point is, that point could be when you're 50, could be when you're 60. That's when you look back. And that's literally what I'm going to take to heart. And I might get burned out. Who knows? But maybe I don't. You know, maybe I just keep doing it and keep being, you know, keep rising, keep being more successful. But that's my journey. That's my kind of, you know, the challenge that I put forth for myself.
That's where I was going to go next. Is there a moment where you felt you experienced burnout working, you know, 18 to 20-hour days consistently, traveling, being on the road half the time? Last time we talked, you said you're an introvert, so that must take, or you were an introvert, and so it must take energy. And how do you deal with that burnout if you've experienced it?
What is it? Extroverted introvert or introverted extrovert? If you're an introvert that's turned into an extrovert, what is that?
Introverted extrovert. So,
all right.
Yeah.
I think I'm that. I think my job has made me be more social, talk to more people, be better at networking. So I think that's definitely helped me out in my life, in my career. I think that's the one benefit of what I do. It's helped me out in my life. Like I can definitely say I've learned a lot of life lessons. I can't say I've ever been like burned out to the point where like I like want to quit. Like never that. I mean, but you know, once you're done with like the draft, free agency time, trade deadline time, I mean, those are like the biggest tentpole moments I think transactionally within the league. And I think those are the moments where I feel like, you know, you take a little deep breath, a sigh of relief that moment has kind of passed by, whether it's 5 minutes, an hour, whatever. Like you take that time to yourself, and then it's on to the next.
Is there a moment where you felt like, wow, I've become a celebrity, or people start treating you differently? Because the more I've gotten to know you, I see you're just a good guy doing something he loves, and it's this external perception of what people think and know about you. And is there a moment you can point to and, you know, talk us through, or some experiences, and how do you deal with that perception versus reality? Because I know that's been a conversation that we've been trying to figure out lately.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just something you deal with. I think, you know, once I guess you get any type of, you know, people wanting to pay attention to what you're doing, I think I'm doing something right. So, you know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I just have tunnel vision. Like I just focus on what I can control. I work as hard as I can every single day. And, you know, whatever anyone wants to say is what they want to say. At the end of the day, I can't control other people's perceptions. This is another thing I live by is like the one thing I can control on a daily basis, like what's the one thing we can all control? Like how our behaviors are, how we treat other people, our work ethic, how nice we are, you know, our sleeping patterns, you know, how awake we want to be. Like those are all, like I can control how I behave, right, on a daily basis. What I can't control is like, how's this person gonna feel about me, right? Like I can't control any of that. So all I can do is just do the best I can be, and treat everyone with respect, with grace, with dignity, and just, you know, that's how I live my life.
That resonates really, really deeply with me. There was a moment when I was younger, and somebody had said something, you know, unkind about me, and I was talking to my dad and saying like, hey, this happened, and this person said this or thinks this, and he said something that's really, really hit home. It was like, what other people think about you is none of your business. and you only control your own perception and what you're doing, and if you know you're doing right. And so that hits home with your experiences, and I think that's part of the community we're in, right? Like the Ismaili community, we're really, as your mom talks about, you're an ambassador of our religion, of our faith, and how do you balance that? Like somebody who has the status and the followers you haven't had a scandal, anything negative about you. You've been really clean cut and respectful and been an ambassador for the Ismaili community. How do you approach that?
That's a good question. I think it's just, like, life is not that complicated. Like, I think people make life more complicated than it needs to be. I think you just do the right thing, you treat people the right way, you find something that you really love to do, and you just do it to the best of your ability. And I think that's the biggest thing for, like, all of you guys, is finding out exactly what you want to do, right? Like, I'm sure that's what you guys are trying to figure out, right? Like, right now, what do I want to do right now with my life? And, like, what are my passions? And I think in due time, you guys will all figure it out. But I think the biggest things that I could tell you is just you need to find it and just hone in on it. And don't let anyone stop you. And don't let anyone tell you can't do it. And I think that's very important. But I think, again, it goes back to, like, what I said earlier. It's like I try to just be a good person, do things the right way. I think life gets complicated when you make life complicated, and when you are a complicated individual. I don't think I'm that complicated. I think I'm very, like, I'm sida sada, you know. I just do things the right way.
Yeah.
And I try to, you know, I try to make my mom happy every day.
So clearly your mom's come up, you know, several times in this, and even in our text, you say, hey, my mom really wants this or wants to see me do this, and super proud of you. She's on your team, right? Like that's what I'm hearing. I have, you know, my parents, my wife Ikra, who you've met. She's, you know, wrote these questions, supporting, helping with events. Who else is on your team?
I mean, my family for sure. My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister. Those are definitely my, like, inner circle people for sure. And then just, you know, some best friends, some friends that I've met through the industry, some people that, you know, like, it's hard to find people that truly understand the grind of this and, like, what it is to be, like, in this world. And, like, you know, like, the NBA world is interesting, and also, like, sports world is interesting, right? Like, it's a tough field to break into because the hours can be, like, at any given moment you could have to leave a dinner, you could have to leave whatever event you're at. And I think that's the, you know, to find people that understand that is hard. My family fully understands that. I don't get any gripes with them. So I think, you know, but it's hard to find people like that.
Absolutely, and I think that's what's so special about sports, right? And playing in these tournaments, and why I keep coming back. You have this group that you play with, and they become your brothers, and that's your team. And, you know, for me, that's the Titans and what we've done for 20 years and want to keep doing for the next 20. And is there a team that you played on in terms of, like, sports that really hit home? You're like, this was my experience. This is what I want to keep experiencing, because I remember when you were coming down, you were happy to do a fireside chat and engage and inspire the youth, and you also want to play and participate, and that's why you're playing in two-ball. You have this competitive spirit. What are some of those teams or competitive moments that really bring out the true Shams?
Tell them, where can they watch me play tomorrow?
So we're hosting two-ball, a shooting competition for all of the basketball participants on this court, and Shams will be competing as well. So if you want to watch and support, and if you're playing, we'll get to see the real life star in action, and all the shots he misses, Keon will cut out afterwards and make sure that you look real good. So,
we need that.
Yeah.
They were trying to retire me here. I had to make sure I'm only 29. Like, I can play. So.
We'll make sure you're at the next one. We're competing in a full capacity. I got you. So you know, we have a few minutes left, I think, before we need to head to opening ceremonies. Is there anything else questions that you had or topics you want to dive into, and then we'll open it up to audience questions?
No, I mean, I'm curious to hear. I mean, what they've got.
Okay, so we have time for maybe a couple of questions. Keep in mind, this is being live streamed. This is an Ismaili event, so be mindful of your questions. Anything you want to ask to Shams, raise your hand. So you in the front row, and I can pass you the mic. You want to stand up and introduce yourself?
I'm a young merchant from Orlando, Florida. So my question was, I know how you were talking about, like, discipline and stuff. So how could I, like, find that discipline and that inspiration to, like, keep going?
What part of discipline?
Like, just like how to find it and like how to,
Yeah.
start my grind basically.
Yeah, I think discipline's a tough one, right? Because I feel like discipline, it could be in whatever you're trying to do, right? So if you're trying to play basketball, how can I stay disciplined? Okay, you set a regimented workout schedule. You do everything you can do to make sure you put yourself in position to get lucky, right? To make sure you're working hard enough. I think that's discipline, working hard. And there's a lot of distractions. There's a lot of things. It could be friends and time. But again, I don't want to be the one to distract you from your friends. So don't listen to me. But what I will say is, I think finding that happy medium to where you can zone in on exactly what you want to do and give that your ultimate focus, like you're going to have to prioritize. If you want that to be your number one thing, you have to prioritize it. You have to want it. You have to have the discipline to want it. So I think those are the biggest traits I would tell you is you need to find exactly what you want to do, prioritize it, and if you have, there's sacrifices along the way. If you have to sacrifice, you have to sacrifice.
Hi, my name is Aiden Kapadia. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, and I have my own sports blog, so I cover the news every day for the Falcons, the Hawks, and the Braves. I love football and I love baseball, and I want to go into sports broadcasting in the future. I want more advice on how I can do more and how I can not just do the blog and like move ahead from it, and how I can move on in the future and see what I can do.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
17. I mean, you're starting right when I did. I had a blog when I was 17. 16, 17, I had a blog. It's called Chicago Now, subsidiary of the Chicago Tribune. I was doing what you were doing, writing blog posts, covering, it was like as if I was covering the Bulls, even though I wasn't, I'd put myself in that position where I felt like I was, right? And you have to dream it to get it, right? You have to see it to believe it. So put yourself in that position. So you need to figure out what you want to do. Do you want to write? Do you want to do TV? What do you want to do?
I want to write, but I also have I've looked at my future and I want to eventually go on TV, but for now I want to stay writing.
So you have to write.
Mm-hmm.
You have to write every day. You need to write till your fingers feel weak, and you can't write anymore. So I would just say write as much as you can. How many words are you writing a day?
Around almost 1,500.
That's good.
1,500
Bump that
words,
up.
yeah.
2,000, 2,500, 3,000. I think the reps will help you a lot along the way, finding your voice. If I hadn't, and if you're not putting yourself in position now, by the time you're my age or 25 or 26, you won't have that template of what you've done already, right? And so I think right now you're on that path. I would tell you just keep going, just go harder. And I think, in school, wherever you go to college, put yourself in position, you're doing a broadcast class. I did, I will say, I wasn't the biggest in school, but broadcast class, be in position where the little we were doing on camera, that helped me, So put yourself in position, take the right classes, and just immerse yourself.
Hi, my name is Dubin. I'm from LA. Can you explain further details about this clip, saying you're the wrist guard and everything?
I got you. So
Yeah, no, I mean, I think I'm just, I just do me. I just be myself. I'm just a nice person, so.
I think he was asking if you're single was the question. He's like, so, yeah, I think.
No comment.
All right, we'll leave it at that. We'll tell you a quick story. Oh, you have a question?
I think we got.
All right, we'll get one more in. You've been paying the most attention today, so we'll definitely get you a question.
He's been in and out of sleep for this.
Stand up and
We love it. We're here for that.
Hi, my name is Kyrie.
Kyrie?
Like this guy.
Your name is actually Kyrie. What's your last name?
My last name, I don't know.
Morani, right?
Who are his parents?
Kyrie Morani? Go ahead, Kyrie.
Hi, my name is Kyrie Marani.
And what's your question?
What position do you play in basketball?
Oh.
Great question.
Best
See,
question of the
we
night.
could have answered this question this
Yeah.
weekend. I'm a combo guard, point guard, shooting guard. You know, I'm more of a shooter though. You know, shoot from like 10, 15 feet out from 3-point. You know, me and you are both shooters. I see it. I see it in your eyes.
Kyrie, are you going to come watch tomorrow? You going to watch Shum shoot? That's a big smile on his face. He'll be here. Awesome. With that, yeah, we're at time, so go ahead, Aman. I'll repeat the question.
I had that same dream. Got shattered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for me, I was in that same position. You know, I wanted to be in the NBA. That was my dream. Obviously got shattered. I think you need to find the passion that you have. Like for me, it was writing, thankfully. You know, I love to write. I love to write about really anything in school. So it was like combining basketball and writing. So that was my fit. But it could be really anything for the youth now. I mean, you could try to be on the team side. There's a lot of South Asians. There's a lot of people in the Middle East community, Indians, Pakistanis that are on sports teams. You know, as far as there could be team executives, scouts, whatever. Like there's multiple routes to get on the team side if that's what you want to do. There's multiple routes on the media side. So I think the biggest thing is trying to put yourself in that position. And again, I keep coming back to it, but find exactly what you want to do. You know, it's easier said than done, but that's the reality of it. So.
Great question, Aman. And, I think this generation is really fortunate because you have Shams and 50, 60 other Ismailis in the U.S. who are already working in professional sports. A lot of them are already here today, and it's a great chance of you to take advantage of that as mentors and really reach out to them, ask them how they got to where they did, and use those resources. And as a community, we're so lucky that these events even exist. We have national sports tournaments and international sports tournaments, and that's not something other communities are fortunate enough to have, and it's because of the volunteers and the coaches and the friends and the parents and everybody helping out. So let's wrap up and give it a big round of applause for the volunteers and everybody who made this happen. AKYSB, getting a standing ovation. And then let's give it up for Shams, our featured speaker, who took the time to be here. Absolutely. It was a pleasure. Amazing experience. And we'll see all of you. We'll see you. Oh, yeah. Shams inspired me to get this daga. His mom, what's your daga story?
No, my mom just wants me to wear it. So
Always wants you to wear it. I remember I was at NBA Summer League with him, and some guy comes up and goes, "You have a daga? You're Ismaili?" He goes, "Yali Madat." And Shams like, "Yali Madat." And so he inspired me to start wearing one of these as well. So thank you, everyone. We'll see you all at opening ceremonies. Appreciate the time and love. Best of luck to everybody competing this weekend. And
thank you all, everyone. If you're taking a shuttle, the last shuttles will leave in about 10 minutes, so please make your way outside. And the shuttles will take you to the hotel clusters and to PSA 2, where our opening ceremonies are going to be held at 7:30 p.m. 8 p.m. Thanks, everyone.